All right. I'm going to be getting started here in just a moment. I'm just kind of waiting, tidying up the desk just a bit. All right. Let's do that. There we go. All right. All right. Always when I alt tab, or not always, but sometimes when I alt tab with the mouse over tutorial, and when I click back into the window, it tries to take me into the tutorial. Really funny. Didn't happen this time, but it has happened to me before. All right. The tutorial is a fun place. It's strange the way it is. It's very different from the game. But still. My day's been pretty good to start, though. I got to enjoy some more Zomboid content. I played up for a bit by myself. I was like, I did a restaurant, and I made it to day 6 overtime before I kind of got overwhelmed there with the customers. Um, I just kind of was poor timing on some of it, but I unlocked the franchise section of that game, which is kind of cool. So you can like pick the same restaurant and build your restaurant and unlock cards for it and stuff, which is neat. Um, I was doing the I made it to day 6 on turkey, turkey gravy, cherry pie, and a few other things, which was kind of cool. I really like the trays, like the carrying 2 things. It was really fun. Prepping everything, getting everything ready, and I didn't really understand how the game worked, but I was getting better at it as time went on. It's cold. It's not that cold. Okay. But yeah, it's been fairly interesting. Hopefully you're doing okay. I'm doing mostly okay. I'm just gonna... It was interesting. I swear this chair is going to fall apart on me here soon. It's been coming loose on the bottom, so that is kind of a sign of an old chair, right? Do I want to fish a little bit first? Probably should. I promise it's spring. It's not winter. It's just there's snow on the ground, like, just cuz. Okay, so we'll put that there. We're gonna do a bit of fishing just to start it off, and then we'll see where things go from there. But yeah, I got to enjoy some more Gomboid content this morning, and some folks were new, some folks were old. It was just it's always interesting to see different ways of viewing the game. Um, some through new eyes, some through veteran eyes, and then there's some folks that don't even play Zomboid that are watching Zomboid content, which is just interesting to me. They're just like hanging out. Good enough for now. So we'll pick there. Do I want to use the machete or do I want to use a hunting knife? Probably hunting knives for a bit. I think I've got a chair because I was going to put a chair in the halfway point so that I can start resting a little bit easier and I don't have to take the piano stool out all the time. These ones are the newer ones. So I'm going to put them in the fridge. Okay. And many of these are there? That's fine. We can eat one of these now and still have plenty of them for the morning. Time to go and get our kill on. Hopefully we can push back towards West Point. That's my goal for today, kind of. Mini goals are to gain weight so that I'm no longer in underweight, and then to kill back to West Point. But it's been proving difficult. They've been very aggressively attacking me. But that's okay. That's part of the game. Eventually I'll push through. And then I'll kill all the zombies in West Point, and then there won't be any more problems. And then I'm supposed to go to Louisville next. I think the amount of zombies there will crash my game. I already had one crash happen, but that was partly my fault. At the very beginning of, not the beginning of the playthrough, but one of the beginning weeks, I had a crash that was caused by my view distance. Okay. Well, I can hear the helicopter, but where is it at? Hopefully they drop food, and I don't have to go and get more fish from home right away. Oh, there they go. Where did you drop it? It is in the woods, like way over there somewhere. Oh, it's close to the shoreline. So just so that I don't lose it, I am going to say that it is in this location here. Somewhere. It's somewhere over there. But I'm not crazy enough to go into the woods looking for it. I don't know what lurks in these woods. And I mean, this was not in the woods, so, you know. I mean, I could go see, though. I am curious. Nah, I don't think it's wise. I'll consider it later. We marked it on our map, so we can definitely go maybe get it later. Hopefully your morning's going well, Ren. Mine is going good. I was gonna invite other people to play that played up game with me, but I didn't really think that anybody would be interested, so I just kind of sat on it. I did ask a couple people about it, though. It's my kind of game, though, I'll be honest. I like those games that have sort of that strange but satisfying feeling of, well, we completed all the orders, and we got more virtual currency, and we can upgrade our restaurant, and it's just a weird kind of game, I guess. Reminds me of Diner Dash. Yeah, that's true. I could always just grab you by the feet and be like, okay, it's time to play games. I used to do that all the time, but, like, I'm not always so aggressive. Only sometimes, especially when I'm in the real like especially when I was in my Minecraft sort of stuff. Be like, okay, it's time to play Minecraft. I know you're not into it right now, but just you can go mine stuff or make a farm or I think the last time we played was that Infinity Evolved server where you had the Flux armor. I still have clips from that, and then I'm sorting through. Mostly of Emma being a trouble, running around, putting signs everywhere. I didn't even find all her signs. They were just everywhere. Everywhere. Well, eventually we're gonna come across more zombies. Probably should take off my pants. The life of being overheated because you're standing on a tile of bodies. I never had this problem before. But it's like as I'm watching and learning from Bonsai and Toddy and Lamprey and all these folks, they're really, really like nuts. Like it's the movements that they make. It's like I literally have a notepad out and I'm taking notes. Like, okay, this was a good time to attack. Okay, this wasn't a good time to attack. And then I'm making notes on why that is. And oh, this one missed there because of this. Specifically the bugs, like the bugs that I was taking note of was there's a bug with the outline that happens sometimes when multiple zombies are near each other, where you'll stab or your attack will go to the next zombie for whatever reason. I'm curious what triggers that. I'm sure it probably would work in range too, so like if you were using the guns, but I don't know. I've not used the guns nearly enough to understand that stuff. So we'll see, I guess. Oh yeah, no, I know you don't. You actually would prefer it because that gives you something to do. You prefer when people are well, that's whole it's the whole mindset of certain personality types just go well together. My personality type and your personality type are really really good because I'm the kind of person that likes to make decisions sometimes because I'm a sort of a I'm my mental is supportive. I like to think of myself as like the best support person that could like but I can make decisions though. So like I wouldn't say I'm an alpha, but I would say that I'm a beta. Like a person that is very much capable of being an alpha if there's no alpha around, but very much one of the better people when it comes to supporting the the other folks. Now, I wouldn't say it as cut and dry as that, is what I mean. It's not like that. It's, yeah, it's definitely not like that. Nothing is so concrete, you know? The things are fluid. That everything is kind of like... But just as a general idea. There we go. I seen Cheese went live right as I went live too, which is interesting because I was already pressing the button and I like watching him too. His stuff is interesting. He was doing uniform. And I think he's got sprinters as well going on. But I don't really remember. I know he's got uniform pop though, and there's like 100 million zombies or something crazy like that. Each cell would have 33k or insane. Insane. But fun still. Yep, there goes that. I feel like I'm a bit off today, but at the same time that I still wanna play. Can I have that back, please? Thank you. But then again, I've been feeling off not every day, but a lot of days. Trying to find a day when you're not off, you know? Was there this many here before? Hmm. But yeah, that's how that goes. I've been feeling very single player-esque lately, but then I'll play multiplayer games a little bit like as a wind down kind of thing. The last multiplayer I played was Played Up with Emma, but before that I played some Overwatch with Sko and SJ and Tenchi, and it was really, really fun. I do like playing Overwatch with friends, but it's just I can't see playing Overwatch as passionately and as competitively as I used to. It's not the same game. This game, though, I'm excited because it's like maybe I'll be able to conquer the rest of West Point soon, and then we'll go from there. And hunting knife, and drop the spear. This hunting knife can go in the bag. But yeah, not too bad. I was looking at other challenges for Zomboid as well, because Zomboid has a ton of challenges. Like the last time I actually like was physically looking at the challenge stuff, aside from looking at the time 16 stuff, was when I was looking and I found the 1 year challenge. That was interesting. And so from there, it was like it's just interesting. That's all. The amount of stuff that's come out, the challenges that have come, and the maps that have appeared. Like folks are telling me about Raven Creek and all these other maps that are really, really cool, and I'd like to see them at some point in the future. It'd be nice to explore somewhere that's like neat. Okay, I do want to get to that one spot down there. But you guys can follow me while I look down. Let's see, because we want to put this chair where exactly? There's a bunch of knives right there. That's actually where I want to put the chair. I was like walking past it, not really realizing it. There we go. You come with me, my friend. We're going to put you over here where I don't have to dig for that knife that you have. Okay. Let you. And there he goes. The rest of them. Oh, wow. Knife. I think I want to get that first one first before I forget. So he's like... Oh, I had it. Darn. Okay, that's one there. Where was the other one? The other one was here, right? No. Alright, let's go down here. It's here, right? Is it here? No. Further down? Is it here? No. I forget. I don't know. Strange. I forget sometimes where it's at. Could be worse. Is it here? I thought it was here. Oh, there it is. Wait, what? I just seen it up there. That's on me. Okay. So now I can eat this. And then while we're eating that, we'll put away the extra bowl. And this is where I want to put the chair. So we'll drop this on the ground here. These things can go in the loot bag. And then inside the loot bag, there is a chair. Okay, well. Okay, I'm trying to set up. Alright, let's continue our setting up. I want this back. Place this. Yeah. have a sit down. Oh, I don't need to rest. Okay. Place the sleep bag on the chair. Okay. Do I need all 7 of these hunting knives? I mean, they're not bad to have. That should make it significantly better, though, to deal with. I think there's another hunting knife back over there somewhere that I need to go grab, so I'm going to try and do that really quick before I forget about it. You two can play catch up. To me, right here, I think. I'm enjoying watching all the content, though. It's been good. You learn a ton. It's so good. And then the community itself is really open, and they're willing to help and sort of, you know, they want to see you win. They want to see you struggle a bit, but they also want to see you win, which is refreshing. Because a lot of communities, they're like very, especially when I was playing Minecraft. When I was playing Minecraft, everybody came in and they you know, it's the whole know-it-all thing, right? And I like that Project Zomboid's not like that as much. Like, it's still like, I mean, I'm sure that there's folks out there that are like that, but they're more so like, it's like they're more willing to accept their mistakes, is what I'm finding, and same for myself, right? I don't want to not have the right information. Like, I want to have the right information. I want to be correct, and if I'm wrong, I want to be corrected. Just a good way to have a community built. That is not. Okay, let's see. How many of you are here over here? We'll give a yell just to be on the safe side. My undershirt's causing me the extra. That away. There we go. I need to actually go back because I want to get some more food. We'll do a rest though first. So these 3 hunting knives will go in here. Time to go back. We'll go back. We'll get ourselves some stuff. I do really kind of want to check on that drop you put, but at the same time, there's two problems with checking it. The first is that I actually can't quite see it. So what I might do actually, so that I can check it out, is I might go along the beach instead, so that we can go check it out. But also, um, I might go. Along I want to grab his ball peen hammer. But it'll help me clear out the beach a little bit. Oh. How many? Oh wow, look at over there. Alright, how many of you? Quite a few. This is interesting. If I wasn't nauseous and it wasn't time to fish, I would totally deal with these zombies. Alright, zombies, I need you to come with me, okay? We're going on a trip. You're coming over this way. Yeah, there's not that many of them. It's like just a couple. Okay, and here we go. So go down this way. And around here. And sure, we'll keep a couple, but the mass majority of that horde probably won't stick with me. I was gonna say. Alright, well, it looks like I'm not going to be fishing until the morning, that's for certain. It's okay though. Sometimes you don't get to fish, and that's fine. Okay. I think that takes care of some. The fact that they are here at the mansions, though, is a mild concern. But, I mean, it's not that bad. Or it shouldn't be that bad. Maybe it is that bad. I don't know. I don't actually know where they would be from, though. Like, but we can have a break in here just for a bit. Hi, Elm. How are you? Let me eat my food and let my nauseousness go down. You don't want to eat these things? Probably not at the moment. Throw this in the bin. There we go. Mm-hmm. Let's see, what have we got? One of these in the belt too. Well, I'm really keen to get back into the 70s. Let's grab one cabbage jar, open, and then we'll put the jar itself in here. A little bit of cabbage in there. Okay, now my plan is just to fill these bowls so that they're ready for tomorrow. Then we'll have ourselves a sleep. We'll be ready and raring to go. I can't wait. It'll be fun. We'll go. We'll kill that tiny horde that was over there, and then we will finish. Maybe we'll go looking for Guns' package too, just cause. Guns, rain, guns, rain. I know you don't care, but I'm trying my best. And I should chastise myself. Eat this, and then these two, I'm gonna just put in next to the fish. But yes, those can go there, and we're good. Now we go have a nap. A nice little nap. I know I'm kind of wasting some of the day, but I a bit much. Put on clothes. At least for the first little while, we'll be able to wear clothes again. I'm gonna wait for 1 more hour. I'll sleep now. Just because of I want to make sure that it's day when I go outside. Because I figured, yeah, it's. Have early morning stem zombies. Means I'm not quite at peak, but I am pretty on peak. Oh yeah, I did find the other one that you dropped there, and I laughed about what I did with it. So what happened is with your drop elm, it had I think I remember one part of it being kind of useless. So one part of it was like nothing, right? But the other part of it was toilet paper, right? So I then took the toilet paper and I put it in the fireplace, and because Zomboid's weird, in it was putting like I seen this in a rep video at one point in time, but it's one thing to see it in a video, but the other to like completely something completely different to have done it by yourself. But anyways, what happened is there was a it's like you put a single piece of the toilet paper on the fire at a time, but each piece of the toilet paper counts like a log. So the 11 rolls of toilet paper added 88 hours to the fireplace. Could you imagine what kind of ply would that require in order to allow for 11 rolls of toilet paper to burn for 88 hours? That would be like some 8-ply super toilet paper. Like 88 hours. That's not exact. I think I had some stuff on there to start, but still, that's ludicrous. Kill these ones. Perfect. We get this done, and then we'll move on to the next bit, which was killing that horde that I had over there. It's not even that big a horde. It's just that I wanted to not deal with it while I was overheated and nauseous. I don't like fighting when I'm nauseous if I can avoid it. It's no fun. We're still gaining weight. We're about to crest that 70 mark. Nice. I find it hard to gain weight in this game though. Even with just eating fish. I need to find a pan. So that I can start having roasts. Because I don't know if roasts give you more, but I hope they do. Because I would really like to gain a lot of weight all at once, and then slowly lose weight, and then gain a lot of weight all at once, and then slowly lose it again. Because that would be better than the current way I'm doing it. Where I didn't have the food resources to, but now I do, because it's spring. I just think there's these two. Okay. I'm gonna kill these two, and then I'm gonna have a rest, because I am going to go and shout in that area over there, and that's where I led that horde. So they're probably dispersed by now, though. Now that I'm thinking about it. Or maybe not. It's hard to say. But that is an interesting feature on Zomboid, with the whole toilet paper being like the ever quadruple super ply that it is. Like, a single log does 6 hours. These ones. And then take off some layers. Hoodie, jeans, undershirt. Enough. All right. But yeah, toilet paper is the best fuel source. I don't understand it. It's like you'll never run out. Like there is no running out. If you have a one pack of toilet paper in this game, it's done. You've won. Congratulations on your fuel needs. Throw it in a barbecue and there you go. Eternal fuel. I don't understand why everybody seems to like propane so much and use it when you can use an entire pack of toilet paper. I suppose it's convenience and timing, right? But yeah, it just is it's interesting to me. Place that there. Okay, I need to throw down that. There we go. How to sit down. Oh, I thought I needed to sit down. I guess I don't. Maybe I'm underestimating how good knives are, but I don't know. Sometimes you need to sit down and sometimes you don't. I guess it's based on how many times I push enemies and how close I let them get to me. Because maybe I'm pushing too many, so maybe I'm being inefficient with my stamina usage. I need to get better at it. Like, this little run here would have used up a little bit of stamina, but it shouldn't use up that much, should it? I don't know. We'll figure it out over time. I'm not really that stressed on it. Have you ever to test stuff? I was thinking about doing that sort of thing. Like that sort of stuff is like I've had those mods for at one point in time for a CDDA run that I did a long time ago. I just found that it was kind of a little bit cheesy for me because it like made me feel like I had but that's just for me. That's it's I'm not like if other people go ahead and use it sort of thing, but it's just I made me feel like I knew exactly what was going on at all times. And in reality, you don't. But at the same time, I'm using the outline, right? So it's like where's that line for me, you know? Plus, they take up bits of the screen that I just don't like it. And there was one, I think their biggest reason, and actually this is probably why, the biggest reason that I took those meteors off was because at one point in time I was fighting zombies, and I think I clicked on the meter by accident and drug it across my screen. But that's a skill issue. It's got nothing to do with the meters. The meters are good. I do like the meters in terms of things like Minecraft and stuff like that. So it's not like I'm against them. I just find that for me, they're kind of like I don't want to say they're redundant because they're not. They're very like they're good, but I wouldn't think that it's either the meters or the moodles for me. So if the meters replace the moodles, then that would be fine in my head. But we have the moodles on the side that appear, and those they take up screen space, right? So I could see, yeah, if the moodles, if I could remove the moodles, then I would be more interested in that. The moodles tell you enough about things that aren't stamina. Yeah, exactly. They don't really tell you about stamina, but you can kind of gauge where you're at. Sort of. Like, not really. It's not exact. Hi, by the way. We've not formally met, but I have seen you before, I think. Pretty sure. Perhaps. In certain bonsai places. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it's strange. Some people like the don't like the outlines, which is interesting, and I don't like the stamina bars, and I don't like the displays that tell you when your tool is going to break. Because I'll be honest, I don't think I would be able to. Oh geez, hi buddy. I didn't expect you to come visit me. Thank you for the raid and visiting me. I would take it that you're ready to go to bed then. Oh, you're amazing. Raven. Oh, I'm gonna get a bunch of zombies visitors. I probably should. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. But yeah. So, hey, by the way, oh, I wouldn't. No, I was watching. I seen how tired you were getting. I was a little concerned about you. I was trying to make sure that you were okay. You were going hard, doing your 1 year. You're gonna get it. You're totally gonna get it. It's gonna happen. You're gonna get your 1 year, and it's gonna be solid. You're gonna be very pleased with it, I bet. Have you? Okay, so I've been wanting to ask you something though, and I forgot to ask you when I was like earlier, when I was hanging out and stuff. For your 1 year, where's your next base gonna be? Because you haven't really made a first base yet, but I'm curious where you're gonna go in the map next. Hmm? Oh, axe. Okay. Well, or sorry, that's the weapon. Wait. You're not dead this run yet. You're gonna just do nomadic lifestyle the whole way? Oh, that's cool. No base building. But the part of the 1 year is that the base building is quite aggressive, sort of, kind of, not really. I mean, it has your base has to move, right? That's part of the rules of the 1 year challenge. I think I tried the 1 year challenge, but I never completed it. Because I never was good enough to complete it. I've gotten significantly better at the game since I've come back to playing it, but not. I've not really been trying a challenge like that. Not yet. I figure it will be fairly good to do after something like that I'm doing right now. Let's see, are we gonna make a lot of friends? Yeah, lots of friends. Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you again for the raid and the host and the stuff. I do appreciate it. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I do sincerely appreciate all the follows as well because every time a follow happens, because I've got the integration set up, we get jets that fly in. And these monsters here have been bothering me a little bit and how they've been hiding away. So that'll get them all out and about and let me kill them. Where in the map am I? I'm over by the 3 mansions by West Point. So what happened was, if you want a little rundown on this character's life and journey, here, I'll just run just a little ways away. Map and give it a pause. So basically, I spawned in this house over here, right? It's 16 times pop, so they're kind of aggressive. There's a lot of zombies all over the place. I was gonna try to go to the mansions right away, but I actually couldn't make it happen. So I walked around this house, walked out to here, and then I ended up living over here for a little bit. A couple days out here, looted some of the houses. Ended up going from there to up to here. Went to the mansions. Um, was gonna push this house down here for a like a launching ground into West Point. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Um, but I decided it was too hot in this area here because there was a lot of zombies coming out of that sort of brush. So I decided that I'll go in the back roads looking for a backpack. So yeah, 7 ads. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, jeez. Oh, here I'll actually wait for the ads to be finished. Sorry. Sorry about the ads. I'll wait. I'll wait for the ads to be over so I can tell everybody about this. That way it's less intrusive, you know? You're out of yours? Okay. They're everywhere. Yeah, they are everywhere. It's like an adpocalypse. I hate that. I really wish I could shut them off, but there's no way to shut them off. The only way to my choice is to accept the ads and play them manually, but I forgot to play them manually because I'm forgetful sometimes about that. Um, but anyways, yes. Yeah, based off here too. Target is coming pinpoint here. Yeah, pinpoint hearing is fun. Yeah, and helis are really it's very aggressive and difficult. But yes, most folks should be out of their ads, but it says there's 30 seconds left, so I'm gonna wait that 30 seconds out, and then I'll continue with the story of this character so far. Let's find a game. You can beat the citizens. Oh, you can. You can also punch the people in the background too. You're out of ads? Okay. There's still 8 seconds left on my little timer, so I'll start in a second. That's 2 more jets that are going to be triggering as soon as I unpause. But anyways, so here I'll show you guys where. So now the ads are done. Hopefully, the way that it works is I was spawned in this house here or this house. I don't remember which one it was, but I walked out and was trying to go to the mansions because it's fairly good to go to the mansions for training early levels for your character because my character started with 0 strength, 0 fitness. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to the mansions, but then it didn't work out that way because there were too many zombies. So I just ended up bailing through the woods. There was lots of zombies in these woods, but about here is where they stopped being a problem. So I then went up this way and lived in these houses for maybe about 2 days, looting this area. Eventually, we managed to migrate up to the mansions. I did my workout, so I was then I'm my character when they were 3-3. I was like, okay, it's time to make our press, right? So I went over to this house here and was going to use this as a staging ground to poke into West Point. But this area here seemed just full of zombies. At one point, it was really, really late, and I got kind of pushed back to the mansions from all of the crazy zombies. Um, thanks. Um, but yeah, so eventually I was like, okay, I'm gonna go looking for a backpack because I wanted a big backpack. There is an ambulance here that gave me a trauma bag, but I wanted a bigger bag. So I went all along this road looking for a backpack and did not find one, like at all. And I was making plans to continue along the road, but then I was like, I don't want to go to Riverside. So I was like, I'm gonna go this way. So and then I went back here and was like, I'm just gonna deal with my trauma bag. Cleared out the river, cleared out this sides, and started pressing into West Point. And I've been going into this house, living here, but then fighting zombies on West Point on this road for nearly a week and a half, like maybe 2 weeks or more. I don't know. It's been for a long time. The zombies they keep coming, and there's lots of them all the time, forever. You live in zombie land. This is but anyways, the last batch of helicopters and such pushed me actually all the way back to the mansions, and now I'm gonna have to slow push these zombies back. But I should be getting through majority of West Point's population by now. So hopefully I'll be able to start actually looting like the town here soon. Because we're sitting at 51,000 zombies, almost 52,000 zombies. I've got a little horde right here that I've got to kill. But that aside, there you go. That's the adventure so far, in summation. One, two. Yeah, and my integration is not limited on certain aspects. However, my integration is limited when you're using the channel currency. When because I've set it up so the integration, you guys can use that with the channel currency. As well as you can pick the music in the background too. So if you are not into the chill sort of music or the game instrumentals, you can swap the music. So long as you have the channel points for it. And it's a song that's available on Spotify. Fun fact though is my VODs actually do not have music. It's split. Not that you'll really be able to hear the music over me poking the zombies. Let's cycle that. Let's see. Oh, the post battle Zomboid battle royales. That'll be fun. I would totally participate in that. I used to play battle royales a little bit, but I find they're very boring, so I don't really play them very much. Specifically, I played 3 matches of Fortnite because I wanted to try it with I was trying to actually get into some of my friends' games, and I didn't like it. It was really I won all 3 matches and it was just boring. But yeah, PUBG was fun. Culling was fun. I really liked the culling, specifically the announcer in the culling, because the announcer in the culling was, I think, the same guy who did the Battle Blocks Theater. Okay, 1 second, just so that I don't somewhere question mark somewhere over there. Good enough. The Culling 2? Is the Culling 2 coming out? That would be cool. I like the Culling. Okay, this is too much stamina usage. I need to switch these into there. That, and that. But yeah. Thank you again, buddy. Oh, and before I forget, because just in case any of the folks that are here are not, I do want to do this. You guys should follow Buddy if you aren't. Which, I mean, most of you probably are, but definitely follow Buddy Fox. He says he's bad at games, but it's a lie. He's actually one of the more skilled folks that I've seen. It's really good. I've learned quite a lot of stuff from him. Not about Zomboid, but about ramen. I'm sure Buddy could teach me stuff about Zomboid, though. I really like ramen. And everybody has different ramen tastes, you know? I think this horde's done, right? Like, I mean, more or less. I could just leave this horde? Sure. It's not really a horde anymore. I'm nervous about what's coming, though. there'll be thousands of zombies waddling their way down from the other side of West Side. Or West Point. West Side. That's so true. Mm. Ah. Excuse me. Wait it. This is one of the best parts about pinpoint hearing, but also it's kind of a curse as well. It's a blessing and a curse. Pinpoint hearing is really great because the zombies don't really hide, but at the same time, they do kind of hide. But so long as I make an absolute ton of noise, they'll follow me around. Okay. Eat some fish. As a side note, I'm not using very many mods at all. Like I'm using a hair mod, I've got a hat mod, and I've got the integration. That's it. This is essentially just not vanilla, but like mostly. What's in the supply drop? I have no idea. Like it could be anything. It could be just an empty box too. Usually, so the supply boxes usually will have different things in them, but nothing that's really that great. That they don't really help me all that much. It's just something that could benefit me, but might not. So like, they could have food in them. It could have water. It could have like a bunch of different things. Also, if I miss a question that you guys ask, feel free to ask it again because I've it's my reading speed's good-ish sometimes, but sometimes it's not. It's especially when things are happening in the game. So let's see. Here it is. This is the supply drop right here, and let's see. Yep, empty box. Got nothing in it. Oh, the integration is on Joy. I put it on Joy for whatever reason. I don't know. I just seen Lampreys was on Pain, so I just was like, I want mine on Joy because that brings joy to people. Take it till you make it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I used to stream before and have like my chat going, but it's you know it was before, long time ago. You get out of streaming for a bit and then you come back and it's just like stuff. Like it's different. You're different because a human being changes gradually, right? Over the course of years. So after a bunch of time, you're a whole new you. You could be a completely different person. You'll look back on your past self and be like, that person. Whether it's that person was a dick or that person, they could have been better. Or for my case, that person was pretty dumb. Like frequently am I looking back and thinking how dumb I've been and how much smarter I could be in certain scenarios. But yeah, today's been pretty good so far. Like, I mean, I got to enjoy a bunch of Zomboid content before I streamed today, and then also I was playing a game called Played Up by myself, and I managed to actually succeed the restaurant and start a franchise, which is kind of cool. Because it's pretty good. Before I forget, here you guys can see the reason why the short blades are doing as much as they are is because they are maxed out. It took forever to get them maxed out, but when they are maxed out, they are good. Just like everything. All of the weapons in the game are good. There's not a weapon in this game that is kind of bad. Well, I guess you could argue the pen and the pencil are kind of bad. But if you're using pens and pencils as weapons, you must be really not having a good time. They're not meant for that. But yeah, I really like the short blades. They're probably my favorite weapons. Which is interesting. Buddy likes axes, and a bunch of the other folks. Like I've seen so many different styles. A lot of people like axes. Some people like spears. Some people like the long blunts and the crowbars. Fewer people like the short blunts, I've noticed, than most. But some people do. Almost everybody carries a short blunt though, because they like the hammers, like because for fixing things and whatnot, super useful. So it's interesting to me. Same for knives. Everybody likes having a knife around. It's useful, right? Cut up food. Cut up food. Can make spears. Yeah, they're almost always using short blunts, but I find that nobody mains them to a point where it's like they're doing like 10 in short blunt and that's their primary weapon. I see a lot of people using short blunts briefly, but then as soon as they get their main weapon, they're just like, oh, it's done. I don't want to play with this anymore. And they throw away the hammer. But yeah, I don't know what it is about. Well, I do know what it is about the short blades that makes me so happy. It's the fact that you can just stab for what feels like all day and not even worry about it stamina usage at all. So it's like it makes up for its lack of damage in its stamina usage. So good. Ooh, meat cleaver. Was that two meat cleavers, or was that the same meat cleaver and I just saw it again? Might have just saw it again. Faster? Not that fast, and the zombies are coming. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying. But, hopefully everybody's day's going good. My morning's been very good, and my streams have been very good lately. Like, I mean, I've gotten to see a lot of folks and see a lot of cool content. Hold up how your stats again. Your nimble is like super fast. It's like walking speed. Oh yeah, because here. So remember. Yeah, it's I've got level 6 nimble. Short blades are faster. Oh, they are. That's true. Yeah, they are very fast. So my level 6 nimble is not quite. I want to be a little bit more fast, like than the zombies, because I feel like I'm not. I'm faster than them, yes, with my nimble stance, but not fast enough. They can still kind of catch me while I'm attacking. So I want 7 really badly, but it's like nimble takes forever to level. It's like the longest leveling skill forever. But yeah. Oh, a long sword. Yeah, that's the thing. I found a few katanas on this run. How do you level nimble? Like this. That's it. I'm leveling nimble right now. It's whenever you go into the combat stance. So yeah. I don't I don't know if jumping over platforms does it, but I know being in the combat stance does it. So you could just stand in a room, and if you have enough food, and you could max out nimble that way, but it'll take a long time to do that. Like in-game years. We're coming up on 8 or 9 months now in game, and I've managed, like, I've been in this stance like a lot. But yeah, you don't have to spin. You just have to just like this. Just be in the stance and move around. Yeah, it's super good. But that's so going up against shamblers. That's majority of the strategy is just back up and stab or back up and hit, and just be very careful. Like especially when you're in early levels, when you don't have any levels in nimble at all. Make sure that you're gauging your zombies and be like, okay, well they're getting too close to me. I gotta turn around and run away, and then you know re-engage when I feel comfortable. And then keep an eye on your moodles as well. So, like for example, this is the queasy moodle, but I'm not injured at all. It's because I've got corpse sickness. But your moodles will tell you whether or not you should continue engaging in a fight or you should run away. Um, the two worst moodles in the game to have are probably the um, the set of lungs, which was exerted, and the sleepy one that's tired. Yeah. Oh, this isn't that many. Laceration? Yeah, sleepy. Because if you've got the pain moodle from a scratch, like the blood droplets, I mean, that was kind. It's a skill issue at that point. It's not your. That's because you got too close to zombies or something, right? That's not a. You can't prevent that moodle once it happens. Like once that moodle's on your screen, it's too late. You already are injured. Prevention is worth an ounce of cure, right? Or no, it's the other way around. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Just, my bad. I'm getting my idioms wrong or my sayings. Don't mind me. Just yeah. I mean things, but it's hard sometimes because being alive is difficult. Sometimes it's just easier just to lay down on the floor and go to sleep. But yeah, you're a bad moodle farmer? Oh, well, no, it's fine if you're catching them all. Just make sure that you end on the green one. That's the hardest one to get. Green, like not this one, but the one that's with like an open mouth with like half their head missing. That one's rare. It seems kind of boring. Yeah, it can be sometimes, but it's fun too. The challenge is to push through the sheer quantity, right? That there's just so many, and it seems endless. It's not endless. There is a finite number, and I don't know. It's just neat. I like it. It gives me something to do. That's a challenge. That's sure it's not, and it's not easy to do, right? It's like, well, it is and it isn't easy. Like I mean, do we know what the finite number is? It's like 4 million, approximately 4 million zombies. 1.6 million in like if I were to open the map, there's about 1.6 million in this area here, and then for some reason the devs painted all of the cells out here with another 3 million zombies. So it's like lots. But each of the towns, it's like interesting. Like for example, LV has as many zombies as all of these towns combined. So, and I've not been to Louisville, nor have I been to the Rosewood prison, nor have I been to this military checkpoint that I know is over here, or any of like I've been to this place with the Phallus Lake, and a lot of people call this place Ekron, but I don't know if that's the case. I seen a video that said it wasn't Ekron, but I also seen like I mean the communities. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Like doesn't matter. This place doesn't have that many zombies, so it's like just a nice place to be. Golf course. Then there's this stuff out here. I think this is like unfinished stuff somewhere. But either way, I wanna. put myself back on where I'm at. There we go. Perfect. You went into Builder World? See, I went into build or to debug as well, and I went over to Louisville just to check it out. I've been to the Spiffle building, and I went to like look over all of that stuff, but I've never been to there. You know, like actually went to Louisville. It'll be exciting when I finally get through these zombies and push there. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like, I mean, I agree. Time 16 is not. It's not for everybody. You're not gonna find. It can be boring, a bit of a boring slog because you'll be trapped on a road for the same. Like, I've been killing zombies on this road for like a week, real time, like maybe more. I think almost two. And if not this road, I've been killing them along this road. So like this entire road was paved with zombies, like completely paved. And then if I go back there now, it's been more than 9 days. So zombies actually decay over the course of 9 days. So, but yeah, it's just a highway of zombies, and I can just keep going. You're stoked on what are the? Oh, you're talking about the new stuff in the bottom left, like over by the that other area. It's like another town. Yeah, I'm excited for that too. That'll be cool. I seen the riverboat that they made too, which is neat. That's in that upper section in the top left, over by not river, like it's by Riverside, but it's not. You know what I mean, right? But yeah, it's interesting. I do very much enjoy that that the devs are really like they're so passionate and they work really hard too. There's certain aspects of the game that are gonna need work and stuff, but that goes for everything, right? I do very much appreciate the effort they put in, and the game's been polished like way more since sort of the old times that I remember. Let's go have a sit down. But yeah. But yeah, there's a couple of my friends that have that like just to build bases. They don't like really heavy zombie pops. They do like a little bit of zombie fighting now and then, but they're not really that into the whole. Um, like they wouldn't you wouldn't catch them doing things like sprinters. But that's the cool part about Zomboid is that there's a little bit of style of play for everyone. Everyone can play whatever they want, and there's that whole saying comes forward too, like that there's a mod for that. Like if there's anything you could want, there's probably a Zomboid mod for it. Alright, I think that's that whole section done. We gotta push towards the town a little bit more. Hopefully we'll make I'm trying to get back to West Point and retake that house. Hopefully it'll happen. Just a matter of time. Current state of the aggro is a joke on normal settings. Whoops. No hard. Oh, well, kind of. I've I find the opposite. Even with friend point hearing, sometimes they get lost, and I wish that they would follow me better. But like, I mean, sort of like sometimes they don't. It's just I get you. I understand that you. Oops, you took a step on like what like a twig, and they suddenly the horde's on the way. Like it's just yeah, I get you. But both ways, I could see both scenarios. I want them both to be better, but I can see that you like your side of it too. It's like especially in early game, I could see that being really annoying. Like just losing them becomes a never ending like thing. You basically can't lose them. I'm gonna take this out and just have a sit down on this piano stool. There we go. But yeah, today's been interesting. There's I'm gonna see about those other challenges though. I added for the one painful year to my list because of you. Because of Buddy. Yeah. You, Buddy, have inspired me to retry that challenge, sort of. Not right now though. I'll retry it later. I'm sure you'll have beaten it by the time I do retry it. And you can give me pointers. But yeah, it'll be neat. Go have myself a sleep, then I'll eat something. I might need to catch fish as well. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? And not so much that they forget about you, it's just that because the horde can only see like only so many of the zombies can see the player, right? They're sort of limited. So the ones that are straggling behind start to fan out, and it becomes harder and harder to ball them up because you know what I mean based on your absolute like crazy level of balling them up, right? The They do like to wander. Sometimes it's a good thing though. Just varies. What's locking that door do? The zombies can open the door in my game. So it gives the zombies a second to bang on the door instead of so they'll have to break it down instead of just opening it. Yeah, my zombies are not they're not completely daft. They can also open windows, but most of the time they don't. I'll be honest, they just break them. We'll eat ourselves some food. Put this over here. That's gonna get rid of that. Yeah, my rally settings are weird right now. Like I've got them set to 0551. So they're not really grouped up in perfect groups of 20. They kind of just wander around. But the thing with 0551 that I've noticed is that that means that there's no the rally groups are off and that they don't care if they're standing next to another one. They will sometimes they'll bunch up, but sometimes they won't. So like you could walk into an area that looks completely clear and then there's this cluster of like 20 zombies just sitting on the side or maybe more. It just depends. So let's grab these and put away the broken knife in my broken knife collection. Okay, and we actually might pull out some more broken knives because we're starting to, or not broken. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, it's interesting. You were adamant about locking your doors because it felt safer that way. It's good for keeping players out too. Kind of. Well, not really. Like, I mean, it makes the player have to either choose to knock down the door or find a different entrance. So, kind of useful. Not exactly. See, I've not really played on PvP servers, but I would assume that that could come in sort of useful on a PvP server. Maybe. I need to go to bed soon in the game. There we go. And this one will just be mostly salad. But I'm going to eat this one before bed, so that's why. Or before fishing. Okay. Not bad. 359. That's another one of the things on here is that it tells me how many kills I got in a day. So, but I can kind of try to beat my own high score, kind of. But so far I can't. I killed 500 something zombies and I can't beat that one. That one's. I suppose if I was using other weapons, I probably could beat it. But using just knives, I'd have to like take vitamins and use the coffee in order to fight that. I think. There we go. Should be able to go and do some fishing now. Okay. Oops, sorry. I accidentally clicked the primary, so I didn't want to do that. So I spammed escape and opened up the other menu. Fishing. Thought that was a zombie, but it's not. So it gets depressed, and they were eating the same kind of meal over and over again. Well, then that they would be fine because I take antidepressants and it's good. Because I find antidepressants all over these zombies. Like I guess Kentucky was really really sad, right? So they must have like there's antidepressants, painkillers, beta blockers, lighters, matches, like you everything you could ever want is in these zombies. Like that's they are like a treasure trove of wonderfulness once you start killing them. It's the best. They have everything you could ever want. Yeah, smokes. Although the smokers usually don't have a lighter or matches. So it's just like real life. But yeah, once you opioid problem in Kentucky. Okay, so you're a resident of Kentucky? I got to speak with another resident of Kentucky, which is kind of neat. The way that and so what's your take on the game? Is your are you interested in like do you think that it's like that they recreated it somewhat accurate? The Kentucky resident that I was talking to said that West Point is a little bit more is different. There's different things that Louisville's way bigger. That they added a park that was kind of like Central Park, kind of is what it looks like. Um, but there's no park there, and they were showing the bad parts, but then they're like they showed some of the good parts too. Like they're like, look at this gas station right here. This gas station is there in the real Kentucky, and that, yeah, okay. Oh, you live near Muldrow. That's cool. Awning with at least one cigarette at match. Yeah, that's true. The See, what bothers me a little bit about the cigarettes is that when you put them on, so your character's not smoking just one cigarette; they're smoking an entire pack every time. Um, because when you try to put the smokes down, unlike the shells or the bullets, when you put the shells and the bullets down, they are individual bullets that you can see. The cigarettes are not. The cigarettes are one cigarette is actually a pack. Your character is like, when they're a smoker, they're like not just a smoker, they're a chain smoker. They need a whole pack every time. I just find that that's kind of interesting, sort of. I know why it wouldn't be as realistic. I mean, because it'd be difficult to recreate it all within this space. But maybe as they expand the map, they'll change Louisville to be a little bit more realistic and in like to the 1993 way. But they've also got to include their own incorporations, right? Like the Spiffo building's probably not an existing building in Louisville, but it makes me it's intriguing, you know. You don't settle down with a plaque. I know people who do though, sort of like they're very like they'll have like two smokes going at once. They're you know they're crazy people. They're the kind of people though that will say, if you bring up cancer, they'll go, "Cancer will never kill me. It, I'll be fine." Reminds me of that Russell Peters thing where he's like, "Do you have the cure?" Yeah. But yeah, it's I don't know. I like the game very much. Zomboid's a game that I've been playing for a while, but I've never taken it really seriously until just about a month, like or a month or a week ago or so, or not a week. Whenever I started streaming, again, that's when I started taking Zomboid seriously. I was like, I'm gonna min max this and see absolutely how good at this game I can become. So I think I'm doing okay. I think I still need to practice more though. There's a lot of things that I don't know. There's a lot of things that like offhand that I just don't understand and that I wish I understood. But as time goes on, I'm getting better and I'm improving myself. And the best part is the Zomboid community embraces that kind of thing. They want to help. They want to everybody to be like super skills, which is kind of nice. It's a good thing to be around, you know. The positivity of the Zomboid community is refreshing when you compare it, especially to things like Minecraft and well, you can't really compare it to Overwatch and League, but you kind of could compare the communities to them, and yeah, those communities are a lot more painful. Like there's a particular league community that I was around for a while that's really awesome though. But they're like the only one really that I remember being any good. And I'm still in that league community, kind of. Like still hang out with. I just don't play league anymore. You don't want to know most things. You like being dumb, but that's okay. You do know a lot of things, though. I seen. You can't hide your secret knowledge from me. I can totally tell. Secret knowledge. Yeah, it can make everything different. It's like playing D&D. It's like I like thinking of Zomboid like The Sims, but then like a zombie version of The Sims, right? But not quite The Sims. It's more like playing D&D is what I feel, kind of. And you can get really metagamey in D&D, but you can also make a cool story and a cool character and just sort of like hang out and just I don't know. That's the whole point of the game, right? That's why every loading screen loads up with "This is how you died," except if you modify the file, obviously. But it's um, it's supposed to be representative of a story, right? Oh yeah, exactly. And have you ever done the yourself challenge? Because like make yourself in the zombie apocalypse and try to survive. Like, I've made myself, but I didn't really try to survive. But I know that if I was ever in a zombie apocalypse scenario, I wouldn't survive. There's no way. I probably would luck out and be one of the ones that survives the airborne strain, but then I would quickly be eaten alive by friends and family, probably. I know that if I did, if a zombie apocalypse did happen, though, I would steal a plane. That's what I would do to start. I would totally steal a plane to start. Because there's people over like I want to go. I would want to go and get Emma if I wasn't already over there. So but if it happened while I was over there, we would I don't know try to survive. I guess I'm not sure. It's hard to say. You tried a weak asthmatic agoraphobic smoker. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I've done the whole all negatives thing because I mean a lot of the Zomboid community will have seen all negatives, ambiguous amphibian stuff, or the cromulent archer stuff, or Private Lime and his shenanigans that he gets on. You all negative in real? No, you're not all negative. Maybe some negative, not all negative. I feel like you'd be really good at running away, or at least maybe stealthy. I don't know. That's not a slight. It's not shots fired. That's actually a good quality to have in a zombie apocalypse. You gotta know when to go. You gotta know when to get away. And Buddy has that skill. You can definitely tell when the situation is deems the tactical retreat. It's not definitely not shots fired. No. If I wanted to fire shots, I would probably think about the first time I went into your stream. First time I went into Buddy's stream, he did some stuff. It was really interesting. Go on. Oh, it was when you remember it, I'm sure. I was hanging out. We were just getting to know each other and chit chatting and stuff. And then you led zombies into the woods, and then you ran back into them, like directly back into them. Like it was less than 10 minutes after taking those zombies into the woods. He immediately ran back into the woods up towards those zombies. It's not his fault. His short-term memory is a skill. I don't blame you, buddy. It's okay. I've done stuff like that, though. I lost my glasses on my face once. Like, it depends on sometimes, there's sometimes just weird things. When I lost my glasses on my face, I was looking around for them, and it didn't feel like they were on my face. So that's why I was like, where are my glasses? Yeah, those are awkward scenarios that happen sometimes. Alright, let's see. So if we carry on down this way, there should be... You've lost you? Yeah, lost your phone in your hand. Lost your keys in your car. Like, it's just people are funny. Because we're not thinking about that stuff immediately at that moment in time, right? And then we're like, we just lost. I like that mentality a little bit because it's kind of funny. Because you can laugh at yourself afterwards. You know, just like, really? But yeah. Background. Okay, so let's see. Still a few of them here. See, this to me feels similar to a farming game lately. Kinda. It's relaxing, I get to just enjoy the different sounds that I like to listen to, and not really that bad. Sometimes it gets bad, but right now it's been pretty good. Imagine if they buffed it. It's supposed to be sort of stacking-ish, right? So it's like based on the amount, I would be dead probably. The amount of corpses that I've been near. It's a good thing that I don't play with a. But well, actually, if I wonder, if I did play with one of those mods where you need a gas mask, I wonder if I would get the gas mask materials off of the zombies, thus rendering the challenge pointless. Because the gas masks would probably be... Well, but then again, I would be getting close to the zombies and wasting the gas mask filters, right? I'm talking like with Wickhammer's Insurgent run that he's doing. If I had that gas mask sort of mod, I don't know how that would work. I've not played with very many mods. Like, I have kind of played with some, but I've not really played with many. Mostly because my computer is a potato. My computer hasn't stopped working though, which is nice, and it's been many, many years. Eventually I'll upgrade again. I just don't really know when I'll do that. I'm thinking I'll do it when I move, but I'm not moving immediately, so it all depends. Life has ebbs and flows. You kind of just deal with it as time goes on, right? So, place that item there. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You can just keep finding new ones. So that's just like the... I was worried that I wouldn't be able to find like lighters and matches and stuff, but like I'm not at the point that I'm at right now. It's just reaching into the body pile. You find quite a lot, right? So I don't ever run out. I was getting close to running out of hunting knives at one point in time, so I just started using the other stuff: screwdrivers, hand forks, machetes when they show up, and after a while, it's just we're good. We don't have to worry anymore. And I see enough hunting knife zombies that I don't have to really worry about running out of hunting knives. Oh, I left those meat cleavers back somewhere. Those are gone now forever. Because I'm never going to remember where those are. Oh well. That's the thing though. As a result of well, sometimes I'll see a weapon and if I don't grab it right away, I'm probably gonna lose it. Oh, yeah, it's quite relaxing. It turns Zomboid from being sort of. It's just another style of playing it, right? But it's still kind of tense too sometimes. It just depends. I've been scared on this playthrough a few times actually. They the zombies have jump scared me twice at least. I'll commend the game when it does get me though, because I feel like at this point that I'm a lot harder-ish to get. Not, maybe not like desensitized to the game to a point of like the folks that have like 5 to 10K hours, but I don't really get jump scared that often. Anyways, like sometimes, just depends. I'm usually quick to respond to a jump scare though. That's probably one of the best parts about Zomboid is those jump scares. They get your heart going, make you pay attention. Oh, I actually am going to notice this ad break this time. Haha, I get to pause. I'm going to pause and I'm going to take 5 or 3 or 4, something, a number, but it's going to do an ad break. So I noticed it this time. So you guys can take 5, go get a drink, get the food or whatever you want, or stretch your legs, etc. I'm still here. I'm just refilling my tea. So that's all. It's good that they're short. I'm still waiting for my tea to finish. It's almost like it's done. I just need to grab it. I drink varying kinds of tea during my streams, as well as just in general because I like tea. But like right now, I'm drinking. This one is a Tim's blend, like Tim Hortons. I'm from Canada, and that's this one's just a generic one from Tim's. But there, I have a bunch of different kinds of teas. Like I have some mint blends. I can make my own. I have like a little. It's you just put the you can grind your own leaves down, or you can just put them in the bottom, and it's a kettle that I'm sure you guys know what it entails. But it's really cool. It's really good. Mm, I like all kinds of teas. The herbal, fruit, caffeine free, caffeinated. Like it's fine. I'll try anything. I find that I don't really like the chamomile teas all that much because they're very sweet and they're too like they don't make me drowsy, but they I find that just their blend is a little bit too sweet on certain ends of it. I'm sure there's a chamomile out there that I like, but do I have a favorite tea? Right now, I have a favorite tea, but it's not like I don't always like. It's hard to pick sometimes, you know. But my favorite tea right now is actually a vanilla chai blend that I have. That's really really good. It's so good. Here we're done this thing, so I can go back to game now. Um, but yeah, it's chai teas are really good, but gotta be careful with chai teas because they often have a lot of cinnamon, and it also should make sure you're getting hydrated at the same time, right? There we go, another replacement knife. Yay! But yeah, you watched me for quite a while, or sorry, other way around. I watched you for quite a while, and you watched me for a little bit, which is nice, kind of. But I'm glad you're finding the game good. That you're enjoying it. It's a fun game. There's certain parts of the game that I find that are really interesting. The fact that you can like take something like, for example, like this shotgun, and I can put this anywhere I want in my base, right? And it'll retain its sort of aesthetics. The only exception to that are things on the what's it called, there's a whitelist that exists that deletes items. A lot of the time, hats are on there on default because I'm sure you've seen when you attack a zombie, their hat falls off. Sometimes glasses too, maggots sometimes. It's just interesting. Yeah, it's neat. The game has evolved interestingly. What's kind of cool about those hats before is I do remember when those hats used to fall off, and not only would they fall off, but sometimes they would duplicate, and there would be like 40 hats, right? All over the place. And then also, they wouldn't despawn. So you'd actually either have to do one of two things. You'd have to go through the area, picking up all the hats and putting them onto the zombies so that they would get rid of them, or um, your game would lag. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed that. They do try their best to optimize, which is good. Yeah, it's interesting. Things have been interesting, that's for certain. But yeah, let's see. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I'm right beside West Point. This is actually one of the best areas in the game to kind of go to sort of be safe. Of course, my version of West Point isn't really safe right now. But once your helicopter event goes, it's probably one of the best areas in the game because it has 3 mansions that you get to use that are really, really good. They'll often have decent loot. It's located directly next to a pond and the river, so you can fish and you can trap. Um, there's decent amount of woods all around to build yourself whatever cool base you want, and well, I mean, it's got a 2-story set that's really, really good. I know where you are too in your playthrough. You didn't die though, right? I'm hoping. I went right before your right before you ended your stuff. Because I had to get started because I was falling behind in my schedule a little. But um, you're still at your farmhouse? Well, I know where your farmhouse is. I've seen it on the map, as well as I knew where it was to start, like so I knew where to look. Yeah, 10 days and you're going strong, and you passed the heli, which is solid. The heli is definitely sort of a chat, right? But just interesting. The helis are kind of cool the way they were, sort of like tugging the zombies around. I always like that meme where the helicopter pilot where it has a friend and they're like, "Look, a survivor," because that's what it feels like. I remember my friends telling me thinking that the helicopter pilot was going to drop them like supplies or was coming to rescue them. So they were like looking where the helicopter might land, not realizing that it was just following and watching them. Yeah, it's interesting. Because now most folks, when they start Project Zomboid, will get the information that the helicopter is not there to help you. It is a meta that is there to sort of screw you. But yeah, it's kind of neat. Through and your friend that I seen that was over here. And the one that's over here. Mm-hmm. Rosewood and Westwood are further from each other than yeah. The area that I was thinking that because if you were to ask me where you should go, the area that I was thinking of possibly directing you was towards. There's actually a military area that's close to Rosewood that you can actually get a really good backpack in, and from there you would have been able to, see where things go. Of course, that military area has a couple. Not a it's not that many zombies, especially on the earlier days. So you would have had to deal with a few zombies, but it would be a good sort of training area. No, I would never send you to the secret base. No way. No, that's mean. That's mean to do. I wouldn't do that. No way. It's a small military outpost that I can't quite remember where it's at actually right now. It's like you're around here, if I remember correctly. This is your house. Or is this your house? You're here. This is where you are. So from there, the military area, is it this? It might be this. I think it is this. This is a military area that has like obviously you're not looking for the guns, but I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, it's not far from where you're at, but I think that it's either here or it might be. Is it here? I'm pretty sure this is it. I can't remember, but yeah, it's because I haven't looked. I haven't been in that area in like years. Um, but it's I think that that's where you would be able to get a military backpack, maybe. And then from there, the military backpack is better than my hiking bag that I have on right now. And the hiking bag's pretty good. This bag you can find on the backs of camping zombies and in wardrobes. But finding it in wardrobes kind of, it's not super common, but it can happen. But yeah. You have cats too, by the way, I think, right? How many cats do you have? I like pets. I think they're cute. I don't have pets of my own anymore, but I used to have pets. I might get pets again. I was thinking about getting a cat recently. Although it's always hard for me to want to have a pet, because I don't like the fact that they don't live like the same like like I don't want them to go, you know. But I do like cats. Foster. Oh, you occasionally foster kittens as well. That's really cool. Yeah, cats are really good about being independent, but some of them are really cuddly. Like for example, every time I visit one of my friends, they have a cat that just will not leave you alone. Like they will cuddle on you. I think that cat's kind of got some kind of deficiency though, because it is way too lovey. Like, no, they're cute. That's cute. Okay, well, I mean, it's not what I'm used to. I had a cat that was like that used to be really cuddly, but most of the time she would get very like angry and stuff. She was a really angry cat, especially with family. Hello, how are you, Cinnamon and Wind? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. Whoa, I wasn't looking at the screen. Have a good sleep, Elm. Although, by the way, I don't really. Are you able to use follow emotes like in other chats? Because I do have follower emotes that you guys can use that are like kind of. I bumbled them a little bit, which is kind of funny, and I like the way they came out because of my messing them up. They're very little. They're for your channel only, but I thought yeah, those ones. They're they I messed those up, but they came out really tiny for some reason. I think it fits. I just left them. Okay, I'm gonna kill these 6, and then we're gonna move on because I gotta go eat. I gotta go fishing. There's stuff that I gotta do. It's to bring my because my character because of winter, my character got really thin, and I actually almost starved to death through the winter. There was one point that this character was eating worms. That's how hungry we were. But a lot of traits. Most of them are earned. So there's certain traits you can get that are earned. So this character is a burger flipper that has slow healing, slow learning, conspicuous, pacifist, prone to illness, weak stomach, short-sighted, slow reader. But in regards to that, they're a cook, they have cat eyes, dexterous, outdoorsman, and wakeful. Then they're an angler, they have brave, light eater, lucky, runner, gymnast, keen hearing, handy, hunter, and they're thick-skinned because I like thick skinned. I think it's good. Um, Anyways, you're gonna notice that I kind of skipped over the last few traits, which would be the fit and the stout, and then the underweight, right? Um, this character was weak to start. This character was weak and underweight, like I think very underweight, and weak, very underweight. What's the other one? Unfit. Yeah, that's right. So this character was 0-0 to start. I had 0 fitness, 0 strength, and those I grinded up. So from 0 to where they're at now, 8 strength, 6 fitness. The back ends of strength and fitness are going to take forever, so I'm not really even looking at them. I haven't actually really paid attention to them since I was 3-3. So the first 20 or to 30 days of this character, I did nothing but eat fish and work out. That's all I did. I was eating fish and working out till all of my exercises were capped. They're not anymore, but all 4 exercises had max regularity. At that point, my character was a 3-3 character. I rested that to rest off the exercise fatigue, and then we started exploring. And just with killing the zombies alone, I was able to go from 3-3 to, well, where we're at now. So it's kind of neat how much you can actually earn back. These 4 broken knives can go in here. I'm keeping all of the broken knives and katanas that I find, or that I make, I guess. As well as I'm trying to keep the friendship bracelets when I see them, but I don't see them very often. I think I've got like maybe 20 or so of them. We've made 20 friends. But yeah, we gotta go outside and fish. We're also nauseous. That's kind of annoying. But yeah, you can earn like a lot of your traits. It's why a lot of people will start with different styles. But remember, that's for this style of the game. If you were to play other challenges, you might want to take different skills, different stuff. Nothing is bad in the game. Everything has a use. Why do I keep you can repair the weapons with duct tape, glue, and stuff, but I'm just keeping them purely for cosmetic purposes, just to have, so that I can put them in a box later and count how many broken knives I have. So, because I've been keeping them, right? So, I think we're in the hundreds somewhere. I think we've probably broken maybe about a few hundred knives. But I don't know exactly how many we've broken, because I haven't counted. I'm just going to put that down and kill this guy really quick. Okay, should be good. Go back to fishing. Well, we didn't really get anything, but that's okay. This, But yeah, everybody has their own playstyle and stuff. It's neat. And some things will work better than other things. It just depends, really. Like what your challenge is, what you're planning to do. How do you not have the best backpack after 50k kills? I've not found one. I've not seen a survivor zombie appear. Not one. And I've been and don't that's not without lack of trying there, Talith. I've tried. I went all along this entire back road looking for a bigger backpack. The only thing that I didn't try was going over to that military area that's over here. Um, but I figure if I go over to this area, I'll probably piss off Muldra. So right now, with pinpoint hearing, at least based on what Lamprey said to me, that I would have to worry about maybe about up to here. So I might be pulling Dixie slowly over to me, but that I wouldn't really be having to worry about much of Muldra unless I were to go down this way, which then I would have to worry about Muldra. I might as well just clear out Muldra too. Then at that point. And that's another reason why I didn't go this way, was because if I go this way, then I'll end up starting to pull Riverside. Riverside, a lot of the zombies will get stuck along this river. They're not going to get through. Or this water. It's a river, right? Yeah. But the ones that are here will somehow slowly make their way over, I bet. You don't know how they spawn? Well, they would spawn in a survivor house, so that would require me to walk over and have looked inside a survivor house. Because the way that zombie spawns work is that they actually cannot function until you actually look into the building. Even if it's a little bit, that's still you look into the building and it activates. So I think there's a good video that explains it on YouTube somewhere. That like you could be shooting a gun in front of the mall and it doesn't matter if you haven't looked inside the mall because the zombies inside the mall won't have spawned. They spawn when you look inside. So that would work the same way for the survivor zombies in the houses probably down here. There's probably a couple survivor houses, but I just haven't managed to make my way over there, so they haven't had a chance to appear. So, and remember that the outside population of West Point is what matters at the moment, and the outside population of West Point is approximately 80,000. So I still have another 30-ish K to go before I've killed all of the zombies in West Point. And even still, I don't know if that's enough because I think because Lamprey's sitting at around 11 or 100 and some odd thousand right now, and he's still killing zombies that waddle around his generator. He says they're from Dixie though, which is what makes me a little bit concerned to when I get a generator set up eventually, because then that means that the same problem will happen for me. And my plan is to put because I want a base here. This is where I actually want my base to be. I want it to be my bedroom. I want to be in Twiggy's, and I want my storage house to be in the Gigamart, which is right here. So at least that's my hope right now. So we'll see. In case you're curious how I'm doing this, by the way, I hit F2 to pause during the map whenever I open the map because that will I don't want to get like attacked or anything while I'm in the map, but it's just it's another thing. Those sorts of little hotkeys are very useful. They do have a long range, definitely longer than a character with keen hearing, which is strange. You figure you would be. I think Buddy mentioned this earlier on his stream, and I kind of agree with him that you'd expect your character with keen hearing to be able to hear the zombies, like or sorry, hear the car alarm just like the zombies. But I think it falls under the same category as the what he was mentioned before with the that the skills are not as good as the like the bad like the good skills are not as good as the bad skills sort of thing. So I think it falls in that vein of the zombies just have that much better skills available to them than a player would. But then again, not right because your player would end up having like a lot of bonus stuff. And I'm just gonna get my weight up a little bit more. We're gonna get ourselves, because I'm trying to get back up into the 80s right now. And then I can let my weight fall again for a bit. Oh, yeah. This should be the last one that I chop up. And I'm going to eat this fillet when I wake up. I'm really excited. I hope they do something with yarn here that lets you like knit a sweater or something. That would be kind of cool. I know it's not a priority, but I've been seeing yarn around and I do like that. I would like to use the yarn, because knitting is something that you can do that's really good. I'm just gonna. Yeah. Well, I mean, it gives you more stuff to do that's interesting, right? Yeah, you could cure boredom with it. That would be neat. Hmm? Oh, you use some kind of mod to see them better? Yeah, there's times where I will forget and I will not see it because it's dark. That's actually one of the reasons why I have the outlines on in the first place for the zombies, is because of times like this. How am I going to see a zombie in this? Like, really? My vision's already kind of poor. Like, let alone all the colors that are up here. Like, it's like, nah. That's why I try, when I see the white or the purple duffel bags, I'll try and grab them. Oh, hydrate? Yeah, I'll get that. Thank you. I do frequently like doing that in people's chats because I like to make sure that everybody's doing okay. Because a lot of times streamers will forget to eat, they'll forget to drink, they'll forget to do all that stuff, right? But we got to maintain ourselves. You thought your game was bugged? I almost walked right into that zombie. I love Maintenance 10. Because even though my spear level is really bad, like, look, I don't even have level 1 spears. I'm level 0 spears. And the spear is able to tank so much because of the maintenance being so high. It's great. Okay. Should be able to... place these fish here. Oh, that reminds me, that beret looks similar to the frog hat that I want to make. There's a frog hat in this, and I like frogs, so I'm going to make a frog hat, and it's going to be cute, and I'm going to like it. It's like something that I'm looking forward to. But I think it requires foraging, because it requires mellow, I think? Mallow? Mellow? Something like that. I think that's a herb. Secondary. Cool. Your game doesn't highlight? Yeah, the black duffel can sometimes be really annoying. Like you can you see it there? You can if I hover over it, but I can barely see that for sure. That's tough. In the composter. Oh, and by the way, this is the composter. This is what you use to make compost, which is you can actually right click on it to see how much compost you have. You need an empty sack in order to empty it, or an partly empty compost bag. But you just put the rotten food in here, and over time, it'll turn into compost. I've just been throwing fish that rots in there over time, and gradually it'll be better. The way that compost works is you can fertilize your plants a little bit each, and it'll speed up their growth cycles. But you don't want to use too much because if you use too much, it'll kill the plants. So there we go. We want to eat first. I'll rename my food just so that I don't, because whatever food is oldest. FIFO. First in, first out. Because oh. I learned FIFO when I was in retail, because I worked at a Blockbuster, and we had popcorn, chips, and lots of other stuff that was neat. That was when I first learned about it. Blockbuster, a long time ago. I remember being like really into the movies then. I used to watch movies all the time. What am I doing for electricity? I don't have electricity. I haven't had electricity at all. The fridges are just boxes that I put food in, and I try to eat the food before it goes bad. Eventually, I'll get a generator and have electricity, but that's a luxury that I don't get to have right now. I just need to survive at the moment. Yeah, so the fridges aren't actually fridges. They're boxes. Like I've used them to put food in them, but they're not actually, they're not really fridges. Not yet. Not that I would really use the fridge anyways. It's not my preferred storage container for. You'll probably notice when you watch a lot of Zomboid content that almost everybody uses that little icicle fridge, or not, or the ice cream or ice. Yeah, it says ice on the front. It's like an ice freezer. The reason why everybody uses that is because it has the biggest inventory space. And then they'll also use those double door big fridges, like the really big ones. Basically, those ones are like commercial fridges. But it's whatever has the biggest freezer space, right? Be kind of cool later to see how that goes. I'm not quite at the point where I can go, like... Just need to keep poking the zombies until I am able to do what I want to do. That animation, by the way, only occurs... like, I can trigger that animation, too. Kind of. Like that, see? That's an instant kill with a single zombie. It can make you panic a little bit, though. Make you feel a little nervous, like your character's gonna get bit. And unfortunately, clothes have to come off a little bit. Because if you get too hot, your stamina goes down. So my character is around corpses, so they're getting corpse sickness. It's increasing my temperature, and it's going to lower my stamina. So overall, min-maxing, I'm going to end up naked eventually. It's going to be kind of annoying to run around in the buff, but, like, I mean, you kind of have no choice sometimes when you're trying to really squeeze out all the stamina you can. Which is another reason why I take thick-skinned. Because it's just in case. I like that perk. Also because I have a history with thick-skinned before. when I was playing a build of Zomboid a long time ago, back then you had to port forward to play with your friends, or you used Hamachi. We used Hamachi because it was easier, um, and I survived a bite because there was a bug that existed with thick skin where it would give you a 1% chance to survive the bite. It was probably a little bit higher than 1%, but still it was a percentage chance to survive a bite. Now that character died shortly after to something else, but I did heal the bite and managed to survive it. That's not the case anymore. They fixed it since then, but I do remember that very vividly because when I came back to the game, I thought you could survive a bite, and I was like looking for the information on it, and I really wish that I would have saved like any footage that I would have had of that. I don't think I was streaming that game at the time though. I think we just did it as a fun. It was just me and two other friends playing Zomboid together. But it was a long time ago. It was, like I said, that's not the way it works anymore. It is a 100% chance you die. But it was just something interesting. I bear it in mind sometimes because it's like like sometimes your information's gonna need an update, right? Because you'll get stuff that's wrong. Oh, there we go. Yeah. And that's one of the things that's good about Zomboid is that it's very nobody's really trying to show anyone up, which is nice. Like everybody's just trying to have fun. It's a fun game. Casual competitiveness, though. I do hope that I can try and keep up with Twist on Fire and Lamprey. Those two are ludicrously good at time 16. I don't know if I'll be able to because they're better at the game than me by a significant margin. But that's the thing to go shoot for, right? Yeah, everybody seems really good. And they don't seem to get offended really fast either, which is nice. Like if you tell somebody, "Hey, I don't want to know this or that," or these are the parameters of my challenge, they don't really get offended that often. I mean, people get offended in general sometimes, but it's nice to have like a group that's not, you know, so aggressive towards the because I've had that in Minecraft in the past where people are just like, well, our playstyle is wrong. It's like, no, it's not. It works. It's just doesn't work for everybody. Yeah, no, I don't like that kind of mentality. Let everybody do what they want. Let them have fun. You can have fun. It's okay. It's a game. That's why we are here to play. We'll have fun. Ooh, a friendship bracelet. Cool. This will be friends with you. Me and this zombie right here. We are friends. I've noticed a pattern with this I'm gonna put this over here. I like the Spiffo backpacks. I'm not collecting all of them that I see, but I do grab them once in a while just as I like them. Spiffo's a very cool character. As with all the other Spiffo and friends. I like that they're expanding on it too. They're making it like a full-on franchise, like in the game. Like it's everywhere and it's great. How long will it take me to get around this area? It's hard to say. I've been doing this area for a while. But if people keep calling in helicopters and jets and stuff, I'll probably need to cull the entire area. So it would be probably another 28,000 kills, which is quite a long time, right? But I'm okay with that. It's just a matter of time before either that or I mess up. If I mess up and die, then that's on me, and then I have to deal with that, right? Yeah. On average, you can get anywhere between, like in my streams, I get anywhere between 2 to 4,000 kills. Like not 4,000 is like a high ball. Like it's close. My biggest amount that I've ever gotten in a stream so far, I think, is 3,800. But that's to state that's one day, right? 3,800 in a day. So we're looking at if things are in a bad state, then we're looking at like a little bit over a week, maybe two. But my goal is to kind of kill all the zombies in the game. But first, I take it in small steps. My first goal was to kill a few thousand zombies. Then my second goal was to kill, 10k, 25, then 50. Currently, my goal is set to kill 100,000 zombies, which means that I actually would need to leave West Point in order to do that, because West Point only has about 80k. So unless the ones from Dixie migrate over, to which then if they do, then I'll be able to maybe get 100k. But I would start working my way towards Valley Station next, which is, I've never been there. I don't really know what to expect over there. I just know there's lots of zombies there. Because Louisville is one of the more populated areas in the map. Okay. Another few knives. Those can go in the bag. And these ones can go on my belt. Just like that. Perfect. And I like the fact that you can use whatever weapons you want in this game. It's just like you can just grab whatever you want, whatever you think is the best. If you think the axe is the best, give her on the axes. If you think, let's see, so let's trade you for you. There. Before I did knives, I was big on, what was it? I kind of actually was one of those people that just grabs whatever and was using whatever. I didn't really think about my weapon before. I would just grab whatever is available. I didn't put much thought behind it, now that I'm thinking about it. So I probably should have thought better. Past me was pretty bad at the game. And current me is still not really good at the game. Comparatively, though, I think I've improved by a lot. My record before was 6 months survived, 10k zombies killed, and I've multiplied that by 5. So that's like, I'm proud of myself. Now, to state that I'm at my peak is not true, not yet. I need to try a lot harder in order to get up there, I think. Oh yeah, I'm doing okay. I think anybody can do it. Literally anybody. It just takes you playing the kind of game that you want to play, right? Like you said, you like axes. The lumberjack trait is really good for axes. You've been using burglar a lot though, which is kind of cool because you get to like do the whole car thing early. But something that's neat about burglar is the skills that the burglar brings can be earned. You can actually learn how to hotwire in the game. It just requires 2 mechanical skill and 1 electrical skill. So once you learn how to do that, you'll be able to take lumberjack maybe. And if you really like axes, lumberjack with axes is so good because they swing them so fast, and you'd just be mowing down the zombies. They would not be able to control you. Now, in saying that, burglar is really good too because you can train your skills a little bit faster, as well as you have a higher chance to get into a house especially when your strength is a little bit higher. So like you'll be able to open windows easier. Of course, that's all based on strength. Yeah, let's see. I think we've actually managed to push through a little bit more. Let's see. Oh, like all of the weapons are good in the game. There's not a single, but they all excel at different things. So like they all have different sort of strong points. There's no weapon in the game that's bad. So when people are thinking tier lists, it's personal. It's not. They all have purpose. So like the short blades, for example, are really good at stamina. Like you're able to just keep attacking basically forever. If you're conserving your stamina well, you probably won't need to rest, and you just can keep stabbing the zombies for eternity. That's my favorite weapon. For axes are just kind of like they're just really good to start high damage. Same for spears, they're really good. Spears lack durability until you get into the higher tiers of maintenance though. So spears can frustrate a lot of people because of how often they break. But spears also offer really good damage, same as axes. Axes offer really good damage. Um, long blunts are like eternal weapons. They don't break. Like they do break, but it takes forever for them to break. Because, for example, baseball bats, they're easy to repair with nails, and then crowbars are just the best durable weapon in the game. So, like in terms of durability, they'll last you until you find another crowbar, probably. Um, and then you've got your short blunts, which are really I they're interesting because they're like knocked down ish, but you'll always carry a short blunt on you anyways. Like even right now, I have a short blunt in my tools bag because I mean it's good for carpentry. Short blunts are just really good weapons. You'll find them everywhere. They're common weapons, and they've got good durability too. And then you've got long blade. Long blade is the one that I wouldn't really ever really talk about in terms of because it's just good. The machete and the katana are the only two long blades in the game, and the machete will frequently 1 to 2 or 2 to 3 shot early levels, and the katana is just when you have a katana, you'll know because it's so good. Can't hate on the katana. It is such a good weapon. Yeah, I think you will. You spend a lot of time lately in the areas where you probably could find one, so they have a higher chance spawn in those kinds of areas like the roads and such. But we're actually starting to see clean road now. That's a good sign because the zombies seem to go in waves towards me a little bit, is what it feels like. So maybe we're actually getting close to the end of this wave. Probably only a couple more waves left, so yeah. Oh yeah, no worries. I figured that you have to go to bed at some point. There's no worries. Appreciate the company while I had it. And or, like, if you choose to go lurk and stuff, I, you know, appreciate you. Appreciate everybody that comes around and hangs out and stuff. And I appreciate being able to hang out and stuff. Thank you for streaming earlier, by the way. Very much appreciated. Because, you know, it's awesome. You're awesome. Hi, Tool. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Maybe it's teetering on the precipice, and that's why that happens. I was thinking about the outline, and as to why it would suddenly switch. But it could be that it's gonna switch and then it doesn't. Like it's on the edge of switching. Maybe that's why. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I was that actually made me react like I actually had to think there and about what I was doing. Like, and I think your jet has stirred up quite a bit, which is nice. But yeah, it's okay to get in late. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Unless you were to get it, like I said, if you did, I will be saving the clip if this character dies for you, so you don't worry about it. It will happen. Like the saving of the clip, I'm hoping I don't get killed. Even though I do there's a, like I mentioned before, there's a part of me that wants to die so that I can be on the leaderboards, but at the same time, there is I want to get a higher score, you know. And if you don't know what I mean, Lamprey started a leaderboard for Project Zomboid that is kind of neat. It's got different sort of categories and stuff. It's an old school one, similar to the ones before speedrun.com became a bit bigger than it is now. It's like old school speedrun ones that used to be held. It's kind of cool. But yeah, if I could at least hold a bronze medal or like be on the leaderboard, that would be kind of cool. I don't think I can beat Lamprey and Twist on Fire. They're just too good. Too good at the game. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put in effort and I'm gonna try. They are like final bosses. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one there, Tool. Thank you very much for coming by. Appreciate you, as always. Have a fun whatever it is you're up to. Whether it's, you know, work, school, grinding, trying to get the next thing done, whatever it is. Enjoy your adventure. All right, now I can make my way back. We'll eat ourselves a lunch, or well, it'd be a lunch supper kind of split, but should be able to eat this on my way back. We'll fish up a little bit more, and then we'll be able to push back out. I'm really hoping I can get back into West Point before the end of the day. That's my plan. I've got a couple more hours left because I do a lot shorter streams than a lot of folks, it would seem. I do like middle streams. It's because I'm trying to balance my schedule in a way where I have extra time to spend with Emma, as well as if I work, then it's not going to be too bad, sort of thing. It's not going to get in the way of the streaming, because I do have work as well that I have to be concerned about. So there's that. But who knows? You never know how things are going to turn out. Okay, I'm just going to get myself indoors really quick. Let's lock that. No, don't remove the curtain. Remove the broken glass. And then we're going to pick up the broken glass that's on the floor. And I'm going to put it in here. So I have a baking pan, but I don't have a roasting pan. Okay, I need to go outside. So actually, I'm going to put this here for a second, but I also want to take this out and put it in there. There's 2 hunting knives there. Well, these bodies are starting to disappear. That's a good sign. Actually, I think I might take this pair of scissors and put them upstairs in the bathroom, just in case my hair grows, then I can tie it up. Let's spear there, close that. Oh, ad starting soon. So I'm going to pause and I'll be right back. I am still here, kind of. Kind of. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. It's not exactly like the ads are not synced up with my timer. It's weird. I probably should sync them up somehow. I feel bad for the folks that have to watch the ads. I really wish that there was a way to like veto them, kind of. But oh well. At least if I play them, then they don't do pre rolls. So that's a benefit of that. Mm-hmm. 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 I wonder if I'm gonna be able to make it back to West Point today. I really hope so. Like there's just it's been a fight at the mansions for like a little bit, but and I actually haven't been in this area in a while. I've been mostly along that stretch of road that has like the Z's. What I mean to say is like here in a sec I'll switch back because ads are almost done a little bit early, and I'll show it like this. Okay, so here, if we open up the this, I was along this road for the longest time. There's still something there, but this was an empty box, which is unfortunate. Empty box. It's never fun when you get an empty box, but it is what it is. Okay. Let's see. So we have fish here and those there. I'm actually going to put this pile of fish in the corner over here because I want it separate from this pile of fish that's over here that I'm going to cut up now. We're going to cook. Light fire. There's that there. While that cooks, I'm actually going to go and I'm going to put these scissors upstairs in the bathroom. Okay, like that. There. Now, if I need them, then they're in the bathroom. Why did I do that? Okay. The I did decorate that bathroom kind of, and I've been decorating a little bit. This place is not nearly as decorated as my other place, though. I did move these fridges here, though. One of these is from one of the other houses, and I put this stuff down here like this. But it's not quite the same, you know? Unpack these. Rename this first. And do the same for this one first. Okay, let's see. So we should be able to make some more salads. We're being crushed by fish that's in our inventory right now. It's okay. This one can go in there. Can't eat any more. These ones are heavy. Okay, I'm gonna carry these two and this. And these two can go here. I'm gonna have to start boiling water again here soon. Not a big deal. Boiling water is not too bad. There we go. The reason why I put these here, by the way, is to block zombies and I'll hear the zombies if they try and come up the stairs. They'll start banging on one of those things. And they could break them and then open this door and come and get me, but they probably won't know I'm up here. So that's a benefit as well. Okay. Should be able to wear our clothes for a bit. Sleep. I slept a little longer than I should have. Oh, look, my hair grew. Well, I gotta go tidy up. Change my hair back to ponytail. I've been enjoying the ponytail look lately. Oh, not ponytail. My bad. It was the other one. Untie hair. What was it called? I was cheerleader, but I don't see it as cheerleader. I see it. It's more like Claire from the Resident Evil series. What it makes me think of. Okay. Be able to eat one of these. Pack one of the fish. Looks like a high ponytail to you? Yeah. I think it's weird that it says cheerleader. It's like, really? I mean, I guess kind of. Like, I get why they put that, but it's kind of dumb. You could just call it what it is. Whatever. It gives me the hairstyle I want, so I can't really hate on it all that much, right? They can name it whatever they want, I guess. It frustrates me a little bit, but yes, I agree with you. Okay, so there was not many over here at least, so that's positive. Now let's make our slow trek back to where we were, all the way back down. But once we do finally make it all the way back there, it's relaxing watching me do this so calmly. I mean, I've been doing it for a little bit now. It's like it's chill. It's okay. We farm the zombies. That's what happens. The zombies, they're in the way. We need to push them out of the way. Best way to do that is with whatever weapon that you have that is kind of high, like leveled, whichever one is leveled up. So later on, I'm gonna train the other weapons, and you'll watch me struggle. But for right now, this is not so bad. I'm using a weapon that is high level. Let's see. I should be able to shout there. That should be good. Yeah, they turn into skeletons, or sometimes they turn into like these meat skeletons that are like still kind of got some flesh, but not quite. Yeah, it's after 9 days. That's what the default setting is, but they start to decompose, and then after a while, them and all their items are deleted. So if there's anything that you want that's on the zombies, you should take it off the zombies because it's going to be gone. But you can also use the zombies as a portable garbage can if you want. However, there are some folks that play with the decomposition turned off. So you have to like burn the zombies, or like in a bonfire, or you have or campfire, bonfire, or you have to bury them. I've not played in that kind of thing, or with that kind of restriction, but it seems really, really tedious to me. Because imagine having to bury all these or burn them all, because like, having to grab each and every zombie and bury all of them. It would just be so much work to grab them all. I don't see me doing that, but maybe I don't know. My frame rate is taking a hit. I don't know why. I think it's actually probably because of the decomposition. But my computer's not that good. It's kind of old. Kind of old. But that's okay. It functions and it lets me play Zomboid, so I'm happy. As well as that played up game that's pretty fun. Lately, anyways. I kind of drift from game to game sometimes. And I have a lot of different game skills depending on the games that I've played, right? But I've been trying my very best to do what I can in Zomboid. Learning as much as I can. Sort of trying to get better. And that's all anyone is trying to do, right? Try and get better. I do get vocal sometimes, by the way, just as a forewarning when I do, like, you know, when you yell or when you feel like something was unfair, or maybe not unfair, or is just surprising. Not unfair is not the right word, because most of the time it'll, in Zomboid specifically, it'll be your own fault that why things went bad. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's vocal sometimes just happens. Maybe when you're frustrated or scared. This game scared me like twice in the two to three times. Pretty sure it's 2 times in this playthrough. I've been scared, like genuinely jump scared. The game made me like really have to sit up and be like, okay, well, like right now I'm just relaxed and just like not slouched, but like just leaning back in my chair, sort of, just like relax, it's okay, kill the zombies. But yeah, no, there's times where the game's made me sit up and like focus and stare and be like, okay, because like especially when suddenly there's more than I expect, like suddenly there's a few hundred zombies on my screen. when I left because when I was in the other house, I left one morning out the front door, and there was a zombie standing directly on the other side of the door, and I bumped them like this, right? So that zombie played the jump scare noise, scared me, and then there was like 100 zombies on my lawn. So it was a little bit concerning. It was like because I had to then plan my route trying to get out of the zombie mess that was there. It's fun. It really is fun. Playing on Time 16 is fun, but it's also I wouldn't recommend these settings because of the amount of zombies that you have to kill could get kind of tiring for some. I could see this not being fun for a lot of people. Because it's there's a lot of grind to it. This would be like MMO levels of grind. Because after you get really okay at the combat, it's not necessarily about the combat being hard anymore, because it's not. It's fairly simple. Walk backwards and attack, right? And just plan your route accordingly. But at the same time, it's just to walk back and attack once is different than walking back and attacking tens of thousands of times. Anything can get tiring if you do it a lot, right? You could be doing something that you really enjoy that's your favorite. You could, like, or eating your favorite food. I like to think about it like that. You ever grinded off stream? No, I've not played this save at all off stream. I don't want to play it off stream because this is for stream. When I play games on off stream lately, it's not been Zomboid the last little while. It's been other games like I was playing a cooking game earlier. While I was watching you play, I was playing a cooking game called Plate Up, and I got my restaurant up to the overtime day 6, which was kind of good, and I feel like I'm getting pretty better at that. I play a lot of cute little games like that. That's fun. Like I used to play Cook Serve Delicious. I like Minecraft. I like a lot of other little things. But this is for stream to kind of have. Like this is, and I used to play other games on stream when I was a streamer before. I've kind of just started streaming again at the beginning-ish of this month or last month or something. Like I'm recently back in the streaming world. I took a long time off because well, there's a lot of history behind that. Like I streamed on Twitch for many years, and then something bad happened on Twitch that I don't like to remember, but essentially it was just a bad time. And so I gave up streaming on Twitch because another company had offered me a partnership. So I was like, okay, I'll go work for that company instead. Work being in quotation marks, because it's not really work. It was more of a hobby, and still is more of a hobby. But anyways, I went and started streaming for Camcord, doing Minecraft content, which was fun. I really enjoyed it. But then they made some poor moves and ended up going, like, not being functional anymore. So they, when they stopped their service, then I was in a sort of middle place, didn't know what I wanted to do, and I ended up going to Beam/Mixer. And I streamed there for many, many years and really, really enjoyed it. Got a partnership, got like VIP-ish treatment. I was not a famous streamer by any means, but I was doing okay. And then Mixer's drama happened, right? The company sold to Facebook, a bunch of bad things, and then I ended up back on Twitch, to which I was in a weird place where I didn't know what to do anymore. I was just changing professions, life was in a weird space, a lot of my friends were gone, I didn't really know what to do. So, and the game that I loved at the time started to go into a decline. I started to not like it anymore, because I used to play Overwatch all the time. Like, all the time I used to play it. And I just, at that time, and I just stopped liking it. It wasn't, like, me and Overwatch stopped getting along. I still appreciate my time in the game, it's just that it's not for me anymore. So I didn't know what to do at that point. So I ended up stopping streaming. I picked up League of Legends because I wanted something to fill the void of that Overwatch had filled at that time. And then from there, I was and still am a part of a League of Legends community that's really nice. But I don't play League anymore because I've seen Overwatch in the same light that League is in now. That it is not in the state that they really care about their game. So I mean, I decided that I wouldn't bother with that because why bother playing and getting good at a game if I'm not going to enjoy it, right? It's at that point that I picked up Zomboid again, and I was looking around the community for Zomboid, trying to figure out, okay, well, what do people do for fun in Zomboid as like a challenge stuff? Is it still like the old school sort of things, like the old being like the one painful year challenge or stuff like that, right? Um, to which then I found Lampy. I found Lamprey's stream actually as a result of looking for a high score to shoot for in Zomboid. To which then I was like, I could make this thing work. Like in terms of a big goal, it seems neat. And so I decided, okay, well, let's see how it works. I gave a few tries. By a few, I mean I played about 20-ish runs of the Times 16 before I started doing Times 16 on stream for real. This is the third run in my Times 16 for real, which is why it's called Times 16 Lite Real, and then 3 that's why the save is called that. And it's been really fun shooting for a really high score, and I feel like I've gotten way better at the game. This is my best character by far, without question, the best character I've ever had. And it's partly thanks to Lamprey, but also partly thanks to a lot of the other people in the Zomboid community, right? Because the Zomboid community as a whole is partly what keeps me inspired and keeps me wanting to go and strive and do more. Whether it would be coming to a stream like yours or a stream like Bonsai's, or I've been to a lot of different Zomboid streams because I've got 5 monitors and can watch multiple streams at once and enjoy everybody's company, right? So, and it's nice. So it's cool. I don't know. I get to hang out and see all these cool people, and it's a wholesome community. It's a wholesome space. And from there, I got to where I'm at now, where I'm playing the game, having fun, and also my hobbies kind of been reignited in a way. So I'm really thankful for everything that has transpired, and I'm liking where I'm at. I still play D&D on Saturdays when it is available, and I still do try and hang out with friends and be with Emma as often as I can. So that's why my stream times are kind of, they're not short, but I try to keep it between 5 and 7 hours if I can. As a result of just wanting to make sure that I have time to upload the stuff that I need to upload, and then also spend time with Emma if Emma is available to do so. Sometimes she's doing her dailies, so she can't, but that's fine. It's very nice. I don't know. Isn't it? It's really late in Australia right now, though, isn't it? I think you're in Australia, right? I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's early there. I know it's early here, so it means it's late there, probably. 9 p.m. I've had so many friends from Australia. Like, I want to say at least, like, what is it, 30 or 40 of my friends are from Australia. It's hilarious. I've never been to Australia, yet I know so many people from there. I don't know. It's even funnier because I'm like, I'm half English, so like I'm half like British, Friends from streaming, but yeah, but also friends from just other games and stuff, right? I don't know why, but it's like people from Australia and me just are like, it's a strange. I don't know. I want to say attraction without saying attraction. How do I say that? Okay, like, trying to think of a way to say it without saying it. That's the right word though. It's a strange pull. Like, right, I gotta pull out the piano stool. Okay. Now we place the piano stool here. There we go. This is a sort of a combat technique that's pretty fun. Having a piano stool in your back pocket. This is definitely something I learned from Lamprey, though. I didn't know that this was such a good thing before. This piano stool weighs 2. So it like, and I can carry up to 16. So I throw this in my bag. It gets reduced down to like 1 point something, or in the bag. So it's like, and you can just rest on it, relax. You can do it with chairs though too, like plastic chairs. Okay, should have some time to rest. I don't just stream at nighttime or daytime. The problem is I can't actually have a schedule because of the way my work works. It's very random. I can work during the day. I can work during the evening. And I can work like during the middle of the night. It just doesn't, like, there's no. It's depending on our clients. So that's why our my work is the way it is because if a client wants us to do because it's a cleaning company, if a client wants us to go early, then we go early. If not, then we go late, right? We gotta watch everybody, make sure the work is getting done, etc., etc. And then I gotta record all the stuff afterwards, which is it's a job, you know. It's good to work though, I like work. See, put knives on my belt. Put one in my hand so that I don't have to use the machete, or at least not right now. And we'll eat this salad. I only need to gain a little bit more and I won't have the underweight trait anymore, and I'll actually have stamina. Well, more stamina. But yeah, I don't know. I think you were meaning that I have friends in like from Australia in this time because of the time that I stream. But no, it's strange. I make so many friends from Australia just randomly. I guess that same kind of relaxing attitude ish. People from Australia are very relaxed most of the time. There's some fringe cases where that's not there's not the case, but I mean, you know, they're most of the time it's pretty chill. At least from my experience. I could be mistaken. I need to try and... So, I want to make sure to grab that axe, but I really don't think I'm gonna have the time to grab it. Or maybe I will? Will I remember? I don't know. I've got so many axes lying on the roads, it's probably not necessary. But I mean, it's one more axe, right? I kind of wish I could box up these weapons and mail them to other Zomboid players at this point. It would be kind of nice. Receive a care package. Not from a helicopter, of course, but just like Give them to other Zomboid players. I don't need all of these weapons. Not all of them. Just some of them. Send like a handful of weapons to a multiplayer server so that people can have fun. Was it you? Where is it? Uh-oh. I don't remember where the axe is. That's not good. It was here, wasn't it? Oh, there it is. Place on the ground. There we go. You can come back for it later. It's too heavy to carry around now, so that's why you'll see me just throw weapons on the ground. Is because if I want to come back for those weapons later, I can grab them. Because they're not on the whitelist for getting deleted. Hats are, glasses are, maggots are. You can add items to the whitelist for being deleted as well if you find that some items are not, like that they're piling up on the ground and you're not really using them. You can throw them on the whitelist and they'll get deleted. But that's based in the settings menu, so you would have to go in there in order to change it. There is a mod that lets you do that though. That's how I changed the zombies from being regular zombies during the first 5 months to pinpoint hearing. I didn't take off my pants. I probably should. I'm overheating. We've got more zombies coming, so I'm just gonna go away for a second. Remove my pants. Where are my pants at? Oh, they're up there. Zombies, hold on. It'll be interesting to see your playthroughs in the future. I kind of can't wait. I'm kind of excited for it. I also have respawn off, by the way. So, because respawn off seems to be like one of the more default things that a lot of folks do. Some folks will have respawn on for challenge purposes, but just it's not realistic, right? Well, if I hadn't turned them off for times 16, I would never get anywhere. I would be trapped on the same road for eternity until eventually the zombies pushed me out, and then I would be somewhere else trapped for eternity, being chased by never-ending swarms of zombies. At least when it's finite, it's you have a chance, right? There is a chance to get through it. Same as with the migration for your stuff. You'll see, it'll still feel like there's lots of zombies, even though even with respawn off, that doesn't matter. It's because the migration's so good in terms of some things. I feel like the zombies do migrate quite well. They do get stuck a little bit sometimes, but... Yay! 53,000. $53K? Yeah. I figured that no misplaced person also has done probably done this challenge too. I didn't know of that person before, but they seem kind of interesting. And same for that other person that was there too. That other person seems kind of cool too. Making a mod for this game would be really neat. I betcha. Looking at all the code and stuff, and I don't really understand all of that stuff though. It's confusing to a degree. But we're actually getting to temperatures that are. Let's take off the long sleeve shirt. Yeah, it's gonna go away. Long sleeve shirt can go away. I'm not carrying all this stuff away. There we go. That's better. Yeah, it's well. I mean, I've got a background in Minecraft stuff, so it's like I can understand modding to a degree. I can understand some of it, but it's just like I can't. Some of it's just beyond me, right? Like it's like to the point where you're like staring at a full screen of numbers and letters, and they're just random, or at least they seem random. Like I'm looking at it like ampersand 533EZZ72 doesn't really mean much to me. I picked those things at random in my head, by the way. I I don't think that actually means anything at all to anybody. It's not my fault. That's what it looks like, though. It's like when it's like people speaking other languages, right? Because that's the thing. Coding is a language. It's like its own separate thing, and each type of coding is a language. So, like they're all separate. Yeah, my dream of getting to West Point ain't happening today. But I mean, we'll take another chunk of it out of the zombies. At least I think. It just seems like it's not happening today. It might. I might be able to do it. I should be realistic. It's not likely happening. Basically, we'll just be shredding the zombies for a while. But when we do finally make it back to West Point, that city's gonna be clean. There's not gonna be zombies at all. Except for the interiors. There will be zombies inside the houses still. Because the way that that works is you have to look inside the houses to spawn those zombies. So those houses will be empty right now, but as soon as you look inside, that's when they spawn. And then they'll have like chances for different things based on what kind of house it is. So like if it's a survivor house, then they'll have events and stuff, which is kind of neat. Because there's so many cool little events and stories that play out in Zomboid. Like you can get like a party event, which got a bunch of like party people. They'll have like little party hats on. Inside the house, there'll be like cigarettes and chips and party cups and alcohol. And there'll be a bunch of cool ones. Some of the rarer ones though are like the murder. Like there is a Jason event where you can find Jason Voorhees zombie wearing the mask and holding a machete. And sort of it's neat. Like there's tons of those little things. That's only a taste of what there is. There's tons. It's great. And they add more over time. Like they've been progressively adding more and more events There's also road events that happen too, as well as outdoor sort of like events. Like I'm sure you've seen the camping sites and stuff. Those are outdoor events. Okay, we made it to the road again. Over here, we kill these zombies. And then we're gonna run back to the house. Do you know when I'll stream next? Probably. There's notifications that happen with my Discord and my Twitter that when I stream, and I try to keep the stream between 5 and 7 hours unless something comes up. Sometimes I stream in the night, sometimes I stream in the day, but it's not fully random. I like watching streams too, which is the sucky part. So, but you know, if you'll see me go live at some point, I'm sure. There's notifications in Twitter, Discord, and they fly out on Twitch every now and then. Yeah. But there are commands for it. So if you want, it's !Discord or !Twitter, I think. I don't really remember. Oh, you've joined my Discord? Okay, I'll probably give you... There's like a... I think I have to give you a role, or you gotta wait 10 minutes or some nonsense. I don't remember. We had bots pop in when I used to play GTA, and we upped the security on it because of that. But I'm not really in full control. I'm in full control of the Discord, but other people are the ones that manage that side of things. Like, keep it together. I have some really, really good mods behind the scenes. Or sometimes in front of the scenes too. They get lurky sometimes though. Mostly in front of the scenes when I grab them and say, hey, by the way, you're playing this game with me. And they're like, okay. Sometimes. Sometimes I can be like that. Sometimes I'm not like that, though. It just depends. I have varying moods, sort of. You too. Have a good sleep, by the way. It's 10-minute wait. Yeah. Well, I mean, feel free. If you have any questions and stuff, I'll try my best to answer them. But remember, I'm not professional at the game. I just know some things. I am the person that knows some things, but my information might be wrong. If it is wrong, we can learn together, and that's kind of nice. I like that. We can learn together. There is one thing that I do know for sure, and that is that I know nothing. In the grand scheme of things, my knowledge is about equivalent to a drop in an ocean. Like there's a lot. There's a lot of things that I could know. Okay, there's you, and then I should be able to head in and have a good rest. There we go. Should be able to have a sleep. Okay, let's see. Broken knives. First, pack that. This is one bowl, unpack this. How are we for weight gain? Oh, we actually didn't gain a weight unit yet today. That means we're kind of... I probably should eat more. We were using up too much energy. That can go in there. Okay. Should be able to go upstairs, have myself a rest. Yeah, put down. There we go. Good. I definitely will be able to check out some folks again soon. I do like walking around and enjoying the Zomboid community. Such a good community. Everybody's so nice. You get to spend a whole lot of time enjoying Zomboid sort of together. I almost hit my goal. Or my best. Not quite. Only 484 today though. It's not bad. It was a good day of killing. If I could get into that, I don't think I'll be able to do that much every day, but you know, we don't need to fish today though. How much is left? Should just be able to eat this fish, right? Yeah. Okay, can put that there. These bodies are all gone. That's nice. These early morning stabs are always the best. Whoa, that could have been dangerous. Glad it wasn't, but could have been. I feel like one of those happens per stream, so like if I eventually, that could be a problem. I don't want to get eaten. Not yet. Please, zombies, let me get to 100k so I can say that I did 100k zombies. That would be nice. Just want to get that far. Surviving a year is nice because that's that's 12 months, which is it. It's cool to say you've survived a zomboid year, but specifically for in terms of kills, if I could get to the 100k mark, that would be nice. Because then I don't feel like I've actually I've accomplished something that's really fairly good, and then I can get to being the next stage from that. Be able to challenge the giant duck. Okay. So I should be able to get down to the other side of the road. Okay. Oh, the ads are going to start again. That's annoying. All right. So I'm just going to do this really quick and wait until the ads are done so that I can continue on and people can enjoy without having to deal with the ads. Okay? So feel free, take a second, grab a drink, etc., etc. Feel free. All right. My tea is done. So for this to be done. Oh dear. I spilled a little bit of it. That's annoying. Okay. So that cleans that. Nice. Okay. Perfect. All right. Hopefully we'll be able to get to a little bit more through. I don't think we'll be able to make it to West Point. I really don't. Not at this rate. This rate, I'm just going to be pushing towards the outer edge of West Point. Maybe. So that field in the trapping spot, maybe. Anyways, let's get back into it here in just a moment. No weapon available to put in your holster. Yes, indeed. Okay. Yeah. If I can make it to West Point, then that would be a solid go. I definitely like to make the West Point, but it's like the amount of zombies you gotta push through is a little bit too much to make that a reality. We're definitely not the... And I guess I could start leveling up another skill, but it's like another weapon. But I figure maybe we'll save that for later. I don't really want to do that right this second. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know, there's just something satisfying to me about the whole lining them up and just one right after the other. Oh. Oh. Okay. I guess a meta must have pulled them? Or they're moving because of... Why? Must be meta. The migration... I mean, it could be the migration. Migration's every, what, 6 hours? Could be more. migration. It's hard to say sometimes. Could be either. Like, I mean, they're just trying to fill the empty space best they can. Best they can do. Oh, cool. I lost the other 3 meat cleavers last time, so I'm taking this one. Wait, I'm standing directly... Oh, right there. There shouldn't be this many... There it is. Okay. So yeah, the meta must have pulled these ones. Because they're walking this way. I think. I think it's meta. Not migration. It's hard to say sometimes. Because sometimes they move, but it seems like sometimes they don't. Nice. Doing good. Oh, what? Six or so. Ooh, that was close. Like I said, it seems to happen that I get at least a couple of those in each stream, so I'm hoping that doesn't end up being my downfall. I'm gonna probably end up being killed by the zombies killing me inside, is what I think is gonna kill me. But I don't know. Because I have looted a few buildings because I needed to get for food at one point. Because it was either loot the buildings or go hide and eat worms, and I was just like, not keen on that idea, although I have ate a little bit of worms, not a whole lot on this playthrough. I just don't like doing it. It's a stupid way to maintain body. Like, I'll do it if I have to, but I really don't want to. I think I remember there being a knife on the end of that spear, so I need to get back there if I can. Okay, where are you, spear zombie? How am I supposed to find it? I don't know where he went. And the foliage isn't helping. Okay, here, I think this is it. The foliage doesn't help sometimes. Sometimes it's like really hard. Okay. So let's see. I wonder if I can run all the way down to that chair. I should be able to. So far, so good. Another full-size phone. Should be able to hit another higher number here in a second, which is not too bad. I did a flip. I don't think I'll be able to get down that way at the moment, so we will put you in there. Oops. Clicks. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see, what day is it today? March 18th in game. I kind of wish I had those seeds that were from that backpack, but that's my bad for not picking those up when I ran out of West Point in the first place. I can't believe I was living directly next to that many though, and they didn't really stir up until later. And then they stirred up really, really heavily. It's just interesting. It could be though that because I went over near the school, then it like was like okay, and it unlocked more zombies. But it's just interesting. That's all. Okay, so I want to put away my broken knives here. We can have ourselves a break or a lunch break. Lunch break. There we go. Favorite this. Go away. There we go. No. Oh, that's another machete. Nice. Over here, my friend. Let's do... Together. Okay, well, I mean, should be able to eat one more of these, and then we'll get going, I guess. Let's continue. Do I want to start saving up hunting knives, or do I want to... Because I still have one there. No, we still got lots of hunting knives, so I don't really need to be using machetes at the moment. I'm just going to put this machete here. We've now saved up quite a few, at least. Oh, now there's another little group. Nice. That tree is very bright for some reason. Flashbang tree. They grow, and then they flashbang everyone around them. Psh. And then nobody sees. Well, there goes that. Oh, gotta get back there. Come over here. Nice. Oh, we can drop you off on you. Alright. Okay. Sitting on those. We go back here and have a bit of a rest. I'm pretty sure, yeah. There we go. Thank you for the knife. Appreciate it. Everybody's stalking me. Well, there's a zombie right there. Can't see me. Yeah. That was just a kitchen knife. Thought it was a hunting knife. Disappointment. I have enough kitchen knives. I shouldn't really need to get another one. For a while, anyways. Chances are I would be able to reproduce more kitchen knives than the kitchen knives I have by using the kitchen knife. There's like, I think there's 30 in that box at the house, but I don't know. 30 would be enough to get a handful more, though, so I'm not really that pressed to pick that one up. Although I do like picking them up if I can get them, it's just it was inconvenient. It fell in the pile. I was thinking about it. I probably just should have done it. Which was, take out the piano stool and just sit on that. I need to take off. Are my socks? What else can I take off? I mean, I guess the socks are enough right now. Shouldn't question it. To this. And then we'll be able to, I think, get another section done here. And then, more or less, this field is retaken. And then I just have to get the other field down, and then that's about it. 2 fields, get the trapping area taken back, the other house back. And those crops are dead, probably, for sure. Not a big deal, but we got lots of seeds. There. Nice. Have a bit of a rest here. Should be able to get back. Maybe able to do like an hour of fishing. Maybe. Probably not. But that's okay. It's not that big a deal. Those 4. We're not going to fish, it would seem. Unless this becomes less. Part of me just thinks that it's not going to get less, it's just going to be more. I don't see this. Okay, there's like one other zombie here. Okay, I'm glad that I continued with that because I was looking for maybe getting another hunting knife from them. And they gave me one, which is nice. Right, we should be able to run basically all the way back. That should give us most. We're getting there. Maybe I will be able to get to West Point today. Not like this day, but like See. We'll have to wait and see. Still might be possible. Don't know though. Place this there. Wow, we actually are going to get an hour of fishing in. I actually didn't think that was going to happen. It is kind of funny. They're refreshing my pile. Okay, we want to fish for 30 more minutes. Okay, well, right. I feel like we've caught enough. Place that there. Set her on the ground. Bring them into the inventory. Oh, come on, big perch. Dang, that fish is huge. 56 for a perch? That's quite a bit. Okay. So that's done. We'll go inside. We will put these fish on the side, then sort out some stuff and get ready to eat. How good are we? We're at 72. We're really close to breaking that threshold. Okay, these ones can go over here. Like this. These fish are the old or new ones. Grab one of you and open. And I'll take anything that is below 30. There we are. Oh, cool. We actually are going to need to start I wonder if we can, if we have a pot somewhere. I'm sure that we could just run down and grab one from that hunting spot that's like kind of closer on the beach. That'd be doable. I could see me going down and grabbing that there. Alright, so we'll cook these up. I'm gonna cook this secondary. And nope, I can eat this too. Nice. Should be able to unpack this. I'm gonna put that friendship bracelet over here because I do want to remember them. Okay, let's see. We'll do this, make ourselves some salads for tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Go, and one more. I feel like that's good there, like that. And then we can go upstairs, have ourselves a rest. The nausea should go away, and then we should be good as gold to continue. There we go. Have a sit down. Yep, there it goes. Oh, I missed my thingy. Oh well, not a big deal. Let's see. I think I'll get cold if I don't have clothes on, so I need to wear clothes. Sleep. Perfect. Oh, it's snowing again. All right. I am going to take just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I'm just going to hit the thingy now so that it just can be out of the way for the next hour or so. Okay. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Here, well, just 40 seconds early is fine. Is fine. He's fine. No need to have that keep going if I'm back. Okay, so we are going to continue on with what we're doing. We need to... Do I need to eat this right now? I mean, I might as well, right? There's 3 here. Yeah, if I eat this one, then I should be able to unpack this and maybe one of these. You. This other cabbage can just go away for now, I think. And I want to pick you two up for a moment. These are bigger fish, so they can go here, the cabbage. And we're going to eat this and then make ourselves one more salad. This one's going to be double cabbage though, just because why not, right? There we go, and we're good to go. It's snowing a little bit, but that's all right. Okay. How many knives do I have? 7. 7 knives. I mean, 7 knives is okay. We should be okay for the most part, right? Yeah. Can't believe it's spring, but it's still snowing. Like, I mean, I guess I can believe that, but it's in Kentucky? Is Kentucky really this snowy in March? I figured that it would be sweltering heats down there, but I guess not. Maybe. Maybe they do get snow around March. I know, here, we just lost our snow, like, maybe, like, a little while ago. But, they're calling for more. So, eventually, so. Maybe not, though. It might be rain. The weather folks, I find, are getting more reliable, but they still are wrong a lot of the time. It's because all they can do is predict, right? They don't really know 100%. You'd have to be clairvoyant to know the exact weather of the future. They've got some really cool instruments now, though, with meteorology. At least that's what I found. It's neat. We should be able to approach West Point, or at least approach that corner bit this time. We're getting further and further each time. It's just a matter of time before we actually break through. I thought that was a zombie, but it's not. It's one of the corpses. It's funny how these corpses can actually like hide a zombie in them, kind of. Their like silhouette is like hidden amongst the digital colors and nonsense. Because how are you really supposed to spot that amongst the rain, the fog? Well, those ones are moving kind of fast. The way they sort of shimmied onto the screen. That's for Shamblers, anyways. I've not got very much time in sprinters at all, but it will be fun when I actually start trying to do sprinters. Sprinters looks really fun, but also very, like, tiring. Because you're all on edge all the time. You know? They're so fast. Because you can be as fast as the zombies, but the thing is you're not always going to be faster than the zombies. Because the zombies will be running, and if you're standing still, to get up to the same speed they are already moving at would be very difficult. You'd have to be paying attention and look at it. But it still could be fun to learn it and have fun, like, poking around in that sort of thing. Two broken knives, come on here. Okay, so we'll break the knife that's in my hand, and then we'll use a machete for a bit. I'm kind of annoyed I can't have crops to plant. I mean, I guess I can have crops to plant, I just don't have crops to plant right now. And I could be foraging, but... Sorry. Sneezed. The ones that have a stake in them make me think of two things. Either that somebody thought they were a vampire, or somebody was camping with that person. And then they turned, so they had to use a tent pole. Some water here or something. Not many left. I want that hand axe. Kind of. White tree. Was I in 1993? I was quite youthful. Not very coherent though. Learning, but not coherent. Okay, this was the pile that has the hand axe. Don't really know what I'm gonna do with all these weapons, but I mean, at least I'll have them, so I'll get to choose. Probably. I'll get to choose later when I come back down this street looking for weapons. Nice. We're making progress. Slowly but surely. Oh, Emma messaged me. Let's see what's going on. No. Emma sent me frogs. Emma always sends me frogs. I didn't really ever think of frogs as being something that was that interesting before. Like, I always thought they were kind of cool, but not, like, as interesting as Emma likes them. Emma's fascination with frogs is one of the things that spurred me to be a little bit more appreciative of them. Because they do work hard. They are frogs. I did own frogs, though, at one point in time. As pets. And we released them into the wild after a long time of having them. Or it felt like a long time of having them, because it was sort of a long time. Frogs can actually have a fairly good life expectancy. They live for a while. It wasn't my choice to release the frogs, though. I did like them. I've had some really neat pets over time. I really should get another pet, maybe. Having a pet would be nice. Like, I'm more of a cat person, but I do appreciate how friendly and loyal dogs can be. So, like, I do like dogs, and I do like cats. I like cats more than I like dogs, but I do like dogs. I think they're cool. Especially the big dogs. Really, really big dogs are really cool. Small dogs can be cool too, though. Whoa. I was just assessing how many there are, and there seem to be quite a few. Hopefully we can get these ones dealt with so that I can move on to the next stage, which will be the next area, which will be one step closer to back where I was in West Point originally. I prefer being there than here. Having... I don't know what I would name a pet though. I guess I would have to think about it. I guess I could just, well, no, that doesn't really. Was thinking, okay, well, nowadays you could just throw a random name generator, but that's not as personal. Suppose it would be based on what the pet looks like. It'd be nice to have some. The only thing that I worry about is when I'm not here in town, and how like I'd have to get a sitter for the pet, which is not really not very it's not very good. I wouldn't want that. It's not fair to the pet. But then also traveling is hard on pets. So like trying to put them in. I said I would be using machete for a bit, and I need to. There we go. Place that there. Okay. Broken knife can go here. We'll throw another knife on the belt. At least until I saved up enough stuff. I think I'll go... Is the chair over here, or is it the other way? I could open the mini-map, but I'm just being lazy right now. Or, well, actually, I guess it's not laziness. It's the opposite of laziness. I took extra steps. Okay, so we'll rest here for a second. And then my plan is to take out a machete, because we don't actually have an extra machete there. Put these 4 broken knives there. Nice. So we have 1 hunting knife and 1... so we're down to 3 knives. No, wait. 4 knives. And 2 machetes. So. Plus we have 2 machetes back there. Another 7 or so hunting knives back at the... Like, it's just a matter of breaching that, and then I can get access to more hunting knives, so... Solid. That machete didn't really last very long, huh? I feel like machetes are more durable than that. I think it's probably because I was using it earlier. At one point, I just started using the machete to kill some zombies. And it lost some of its durability. Not that machetes are often really in great condition when they are impaled in zombies, because they really are. They're in medium condition. Sometimes they're in good condition, but sometimes they aren't. At least that's what I found so far. It's the same for hunting knives. Hunting knives are in varying conditions. Sometimes they're brand new, sometimes, most of the time they're damaged though. There's some damage in them inherently from being impaled in a zombie. Have a bit of a rest. I feel like I'm catching up nicely to the numbers that I want to get hit. I've got a list that I'm crossing off as I hit different numbers, and it's going well. Mostly going well. We're actually about to hit 54k, which I feel like we just hit 53k. So it's like that's another 1,000 zombies, quite considerable amount. And we just keep slowly pushing. This is we're about to reach the other field. So there's two fields between here, or between the mansions in West Point. The second field is the more dangerous field. It's the one that it's like touching the town, almost. I like that field because there's been a lot of fighting in that field. I'm actually really gonna miss West Point when we leave, even though we haven't really been to West Point yet. Like we have sort of been to West Point, but not quite, not really. We've been there. We've been in part of West Point. I've seen the school. It's almost there, right? It'll be nice to get to the other side of West Point, though, because that's where I want to base. I want to base over on that side. It's funny, because I could have probably attacked West Point from the other end, but it would have been a lot harder. Well, maybe it wouldn't have been. Because I would have just had to find a two-story house over there somewhere. I'm pretty sure that's a bread knife. That's not the... That is a machete for sure. This way. Her blue shirt is not hidden. I forget there was another weapon that my mind is telling me that I should have picked up on. I forget. Oh well, it's gone. That other weapon's gone now. Whatever it was important in my head briefly, and now it's no longer there. It had a place in my mind, and in that place it's over there. But that machete I will pick up, the blue shirt by the side of the road. If I can get that. Oh, I don't know if I actually did drop that on a corpse. Oh no, I didn't. Here, we want to drop it on a corpse because I don't really want to see the broken machetes lying around. Mostly because I think they'll lag my game later because my computer's not that great. It's okay. It's not. I'm nervous that if I leave too many things on the ground that it'll lag me. So I'm trying to avoid some of the broken stuff. Now, that doesn't count for knives. Because knives... Well, I'm using knives, so... And I guess technically I'm using the other weapons too, but the knives are the ones that I care about. I want to see how many we manage to accumulate over time. This condition's not bad, actually. Oops. So let's see. We should be able to unpack this and kill these two. Let's down, have a rest. With that out of the way. Cool. We're actually about to crest into the regular weight territory again, which is nice. It's been so long since I've been like a good weight, so it'd be nice to not be underweight, not be overweight, just be in the sort of middle ground. I'll let you come over here. Wait, what? Oh, it changed. There's like a lot of zombies in those trees, huh? Do machetes ever get to the stage where they're able to one-shot? Because they're two-shotting reliably, and they have been for a very long time, and I wonder if they're able to one-shot. Probably, right? Once long blades is like all the way? I don't know. Machetes are like my backup weapon right now that I use just so that I can get some more knives. They're not. It's not the best weapon I find because you get tired really quickly. Eventually, I'm gonna start leveling the other weapon trees, but it's gonna be a trial doing that. I think they're not very high leveled at all. Actually, I should kill you and then pick up the meat cleaver wherever I put it. Okay, I want to do one more sort of medium pull, and then I want to like see where we're at. So here we go. Okay, that's mildly annoying. Hopefully we can run up here and sit down. That'll help out. Let's sit down like here somewhere. That. Rest. Have a sit down. Okay, we can grab that. Did I get it? I don't know. Think so? We can double check after. Had a taste of what the meat cleaver, or sorry, what the machete could be. Might have been a taste of what the machete can be. Okay. Like that. I should be able to do one more. Or at least until this machete breaks. One or the other. Whichever is switch. Actually, there might be zombies in my way on the way back, so I probably should go back. We'll kill these ones. And then we'll see. Did I start at 51k or did I start at... My title will be a hint to that. I think I started in the 51k range, which is good. That means that we're making solid progress. And I'm not really even I'm not really even thinking about killing the zombies at the moment, which is good. And it's passive, but I should be more careful because I don't want to get too confident with it. That was matches. Sure, we'll grab those. Knife, just in case. I want to have some backup weapons now that my knife supply is a little bit hurting. It's not hurting fully yet, but it could be. So I just should grab. There's one. There's another. Okay. And just kind of keep running along, and if we spot anything that's good, then we can snag it. Broken meat cleaver. Hello, goodbye. You might have something on you. Anything? No, he's got scissors on him. Hit you. No. You have a knife. Come here. Nice. Why is it that there's never a spoon stuck in a zombie? Always a knife or a fork. I'm gonna have to wait until I can loot. Ooh, a friendship bracelet. Yeah, I'll be your friend. Made another friend. Hooray. Gonna make all the zombie friends. No, that wasn't. It was a butter knife. Just leave. What if it was a hunting knife? I don't want to deal with it. Oh, I think I see a friendship bracelet. Would have been... Did I see a friendship bracelet, or was my eyes deceiving me? I think my eyes were deceiving me. Oh well. There's probably if I lost a friendship bracelet, it was not meant to be. That's okay. Okay, let's do it quick. Lock the door. All right. Broken knives. Okay, the ones in... Okay, I thought I seen a zombie and I was like ready to attack the zombie, but I didn't. So... In this jar of tomatoes. Do I have any like saucepans or anything? I actually don't remember if I have any of those. I should, but I might have taken them all away from here. I have a frying pan. I don't think you can fill that with water. Can you fill the baking pan with water? In theory, right? You would be able to? Probably not, though. Do I have a frying pan? Or, I mean, a saucepan? Oh. Go. Wait, where are the rest of my bowls? Oh, there they are. There we go. Okay, sit on the ground for a second. Let's see. Nice, another 480 kills. Not bad. I'll have a sleep. And tomorrow morning we'll wake up. We will wear clothes. But, there we go. It's actually getting close to the time where I've got to end, unfortunately. So, because it would be another hour or so for another day. Nah, I don't have time. But anyways, it's not a bad stopping point. Anyways, we made it to where was it? We made it to 54,000. We're at 8 months, 13 days. Not bad. We're doing okay. We'll make it there. But anyways, I am going to probably host someone here in a second. Probably Lamprey actually, because he's been having some internet troubles. Hopefully his internet troubles will be good. Just want to make sure he's actually live. I think he is. Yeah. Alrighty. Here we go. Okay. Perfect. I'm going to go raid Lamprey with the viewers that I have, which will be nice. Anyways, you guys have yourself a good one. Bye bye.